Alright, you guys, welcome back to AAIT Annual ACE Invitational Tournament. This will be the playoff days number 3 for AAIT, and today we have two matches: Love and Troll versus BF Dementor, Icy Paradise versus Team Catalyst. We already had two, playoff days, and it was so exciting. So these matches are for, lower bracket, and we're pretty excited about these matches. So from Casa Deck, I have my co-caster Zane today. So how do you feel about today's matches, Zane? Because we've seen these players play before, we've seen these teams play before. So what are your thoughts about the teams?
Oh, well, I am pretty excited and welcome everyone on this today's day three qualifiers from the lower bracket. And Love and Troll, I already know about them a lot, and to be honest, I hope they have prepared themselves this time today. I feel like last time they lacked the composition and coordination that I believe that they will be able to and manage to, gather their thoughts, and hopefully they'll be able to perform good. However, on the side of BF Dementors, I am hopeful for them as well that they have also prepared well for today's matches, and they must have seen each other games as well from the previous matches that have already been played. So, yeah, we are still waiting for the players to join in, and once they are, then we'll go to the drafting section. And for today, we have two matches from lower bracket. One is Love and Troll versus BF Dementors, and the second match is Icy Paradise versus Team Catalyst. The first match is Pakistan versus Bangladesh, and second match is Bhutan versus Sri Lanka. Both the second match will be from yesterday's matches. Ice Paradise and Team Catalyst, they both lost their day one qualifiers. So let's see how it goes. Also, guys, make sure to support your team with those hashtags Love and Troll, or if you're supporting BF Dementor, make sure to type in hashtag BF Dementor and support your country, support your team. Sabah, how do you expect today's games to go? I mean, you saw yesterday and the day before yesterday how good the rest of the teams were. I mean, these teams are lacking somewhere, but do you think they will be able to make a comeback, a good comeback here? And are we going to see some different type of strategy from them?
Maybe. I mean, obviously, I think they will make some changes, from the previous draft, or maybe from the previous the way they played. But yeah, it all depends. Like, they didn't play bad in the previous matches as well. It's just like the opponent team just outplayed them, or maybe they lacked something, as you said. So yes, I'm pretty excited to see how they actually, change or maybe modify their gameplay and try to win. Because still, even in the lower bracket, it's a good position to be in if they actually win this. So yes, again, to mention the countries, guys, Love and Troll is from Pakistan, BF Dementor is from Bangladesh, Icy Paradise for the second match will be from Bhutan, whereas Team Catalyst, they are from Sri Lanka. And I even witnessed yesterday's match, even though I was not there forecasting. I was definitely, witnessing all those matches. And it was pretty exciting to see, especially the last matches, which was, I think it was Avengers versus Venom, or what? Am I wrong? Avengers versus Zane?
Icy Paradise. It was Avengers versus Icy Paradise.
Sorry, yeah, they were, yeah, Icy Paradise. Sorry, Icy Paradise versus Avengers, right? It was I think best of 5 whole, right? So
yes,
yeah,
definitely it was a best of 5.
Yeah, and I mean that was really, it was really on the edge because anyone could have won at the end of the day. So it was pretty exciting to witness those matches. But yeah, congratulations to the winner. But today, as we know that we are here for a lower bracket, which will be against these 4 teams. And yes, I'm rooting for all of them, Actually, I'm rooting for all of them. I hope they play their best and may the best team win this round of the match, this tournament, not this tournament, this whole lower bracket thing.
Yes, definitely, and I would love to see some different strategies this time from both teams. Love and Troll and BF Dementors, they have all the hero pools. They know how good they are. I mean, the only thing that happens during the match is the pressure. I believe that handling the pressure is one thing that they have to manage at their best, because if they don't do that, if any team lacks in handling the pressure well, they go down the hill. So for Love and Troll, I would say that they need to gather their thoughts, and I believe they can do that. And same goes for BF Dementor as well. So with that, I would like to say that are we going to see some different heroes today as well? Last time we saw that
Maybe.
Filthy Frank playing Clint, Brody, and Beatrix as well. However, he failed to capitalize as much as he should have, and we saw Ray there playing Honso in the last game, but still they lost that match as well. And Valentina was picked by Park Boy, I remember, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, Valentina is good. I mean, he's good with pages as well. So I mean, I'm expecting something from them, something unique that would actually, improve their strategy and game in this match. So yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts about it?
Well, as I said earlier, I'm pretty excited about all of them, like about the matches that we're about to witness. And as you said, there were pretty unique hero picks on the previous matches as well. As you said, the Hanzo pick was not really, common, especially in the tournaments, but they tried to execute it. We also saw, I think, Sun Hyper, I think, right? It was, I think, from Wayne's Dynasty from Pakistan, but they managed to win the round as a whole. But the match that they picked the new hero as a hyper, new hero in a sense, like new, like rare hero that has been used in tournaments as a hyper, and somehow they failed to execute, that. So I think they have to be very careful with the hero picks. I mean, meta is meta, but still, as I think Walker said once, that if you're not comfortable with the hero, you should not play it unless you're confident with it, unless you actually know how to, play or execute the skills of the very hero. So yes, I'm pretty excited to see the hero pool, because we might see something different. Because as these, players, they played those, even though they played meta heroes, they were still not winning. I mean, that's why they are in the lower bracket, but maybe they'll be able to make some changes in the draft and, try to play in a bit different way, or maybe they'll stick to the same strategy as before, and they actually manage to win for this time. Could be anything. We can't really say like exactly, but yeah, we'll get to know. Like, we just have a couple of minutes to go, and then we'll be in the matches, and yes, we'll see how the team plays.
Yes, exactly. And one thing also that I've noticed is that core heroes as a full burst damage, they are really struggling a lot. And what I've seen here is that whenever a team picks a tanky jungler, it actually
Mm-hmm.
goes in their favor and it helps them survive, especially in the late game. We have seen Barretts, we have seen Akai as well as a jungler. We have seen some other heroes as well. So, what I believe is that the more tanky the team is, the more
Uh-huh.
chances of them in winning in the later stages of the game. High
Mm-hmm.
HP heroes, Masha was there, Fredrin was picked especially when I saw, and he
Yeah.
actually
As
has
a hyper, right?
yeah, as a hyper as well.
Mm-hmm.
And especially, have you noticed that even in the XP lane, we have seen all the tanky builds. Even with Joy, we
Mm-hmm.
saw that match, but still, I saw that they were building tanky heroes even with Joy. So that was interesting for me. And what I've seen is that this current meta is all about tanky. The more high HP you have, the more defense you have, the more chances of survival for you in that specific match or in that game as well. So what do you think? I mean, we have talked about the XP lane, about high HP. What do you think about the marksman? I mean, I've seen Clint there, Brody there. We haven't
Uh-huh.
seen much of Melissa. We have only seen her in one match. What do you
Uh-huh.
think about other marksman heroes?
Other marksmen. I think there are like plenty of good marksmen, but especially the comfort pick in tournaments are like Clinton Brody, like heroes like this, because they just seem to outstand, with their skills. Because and Leslie as well, after she received the recent, buff, and she got it revamped actually. So after that, we have seen that Leslie has been quite popular as well. And beside that, Melissa, I think she recently received nerf. I think she got nerfed recently. Am I correct?
Yeah,
She
she
has
was.
to, yes. Yes, and that might be the reason why Melissa got nerfed because I've seen Melissa on tournaments before, and she has been great, especially with that Inspire and in late game, like she's an absolute monster. But these in the tournaments that we are, witnessing right now, we haven't seen much of, that flexible marksman hero pool. We just fix it. Maybe, I mean, we've seen Beatrix, and even though Beatrix received nerf, people still love to use Beatrix because she is overall a very, what they say, flexible marksman because you can adapt according to the situation of the game. If you have a melee hero, you can actually go for the sniper, maintain your distance. If you have, or maybe if you want to get a closer combat, you can use your shotgun. So according to that, I think Beatrix has been in priority for that single thing because she's very flexible and can adapt to any situation in the gameplay. And about other marksmen like Layla, Mia, I don't know. They are pretty good in late game, but in the early game they might be ganked pretty easily. Therefore, they might not reach the full potential that they have in the late game. They might not even get a chance to go in the late game. Therefore, obviously teams doesn't want to take those chances, and they are not in the priority in the first place. But the heroes like Brody and Clint, they are pretty strong since the very early game, especially Clint. Therefore they are prioritized. I think it's just about the tier, S tier, A tier that the Mobile Legend has categorized itself. So it's all about that. But I still think all the marksman has the potential. It's just about not taking the risk, because it's a tournament. It's not a small thing, and you can't just go picking random hero. Actually, Popol and Koopa has decent capability as well, but I haven't seen Popol and Koopa in this tournament as well. So yes, that's my point of view on marksman, but obviously it can be different according to people. So overall, yeah, that could be it.
Yeah. Well, actually,
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised that Popol and Koopa hasn't been picked already in this tournament. And will we see him today? I'm not sure, but maybe, yeah. So, uh, otherwise, you are correct. I mean, all those marksman heroes that have been picked, they are in the meta. That's why. That's the reason because they are being picked again and again. And I've seen that Von was continuously banned.
Hey, one,
Uh,
I totally forgot about it.
Yeah, 1-1 was constantly banned yesterday in all the games, and I was actually surprised because there was no chance for both teams to actually go for 1-1. And what I believe is that even after those nerfs, after those changes on 1-1, still she is in the meta, and especially the late game with that movement speed that she gets from Corrosion, Skith, and Demon Hunters.
Uh-huh.
Uh, I mean, she is hard to catch. It's hard to gank her, and plus the damage she gets, especially once she starts to break those defenses on the opponents. And once she opens her ults properly, especially on squishy, it gets really ridiculous. I mean, especially from the first, second phase, once you start killing heroes, the more heroes she kills, the more time she gets on her ultimate. And this actually helps them sometimes wipe out the entire team, and I've seen that personally firsthand as well. So, yeah, I mean, I think for that reason, 1-1 has been banned constantly throughout these matches yesterday, as we saw.
Exactly. But yes, guys, today we have these two matches for the lower bracket, and it seems that all the players are already in line. So any second, and we'll be in the land of Dawn to witness the match between Love and Troll versus Brute Force Dementor here. Again, to mention Love and Troll from Pakistan, whereas BF Dementor will be from Bangladesh. So yeah, let's wait for a couple of minutes, and we'll be in the game any second.
Yes, and for today, I think I believe that today's drafting will be a little bit better from both teams. However, we'll again see some tanky heroes here. Last
Your
time we
team
saw
is banning.
Last time we saw Hanzo was picked, but he was not able to do much. And now we are in the drafting phase here. On the blue side, we have BF Dementors, and on the right side, we have Love and Troll. So let's see
My
what will be the
friend.
first ban.
Uh-huh.
Your
Estes has
team
been
is
banned
banning.
here on side of BF Dementors.
Your team is
SS
banning.
has been banned. Obviously, it could be a big threat for the opponent team, which is BF Dementor, because we all know the moonlight blessing of the moonlight goddess can be absolute disaster for the opponent team. Therefore, SS was the first ban. Whereas from the side of Love and Troll, it's going to be Martis who gets banned. Even after Martis received the nerf on his passive, he still remains pretty strong hero. Once he activates his ultimate, it's going to be pretty hard to resist all the damage. Therefore, Martis will be the first ban from the side of Love and Troll.
Definitely. And 1-1 has been banned, like we were talking about 1-1. Once again, we are seeing 1-1 in the banning section, and Valentina has also been constantly banned. We saw in the match against WF that Valentina was open once, and it was a different other team. I mean, how good Valentina was, the damage that is totally amazing. So let's see what will be the next before we go into the picking section. Uh, I think they're gonna go for a mage here, probably, or maybe for a tanky. Maybe they will go for Barretts or Akai. But let's see what kind of ban are they going to do here. 15 block. Sorry, 15 seconds. And now it's only 10 seconds.
Your team is banning.
Yes, and it's gonna be Carmilla who gets banned from the side of BF Dementor. We saw, Carmilla has been pretty popular in the tournament, in the ban draft especially, so this time it's nothing new, and BF Dementor has banned Carmilla right away, whereas it's gonna be third ban from the side of Love and Troll. They already have two heroes, two pretty, potential heroes that could have great threat to them, which is Valentina and Martis. And last ban for the first phase of the banning thing. So Ray goes in for the ban. 13, actually 10 seconds for the ban, and it's gonna be another support in the house, guys, Diggy, who gets banned from the side of Team Love and Troll.
Yes, definitely. And now we're gonna see our first pick from the side of BF Dementors, and it is Akai being picked here with that retribution. And we are gonna see Rumi with Kaja, maybe. I mean, he selected it as soon as he got the chance. So let's see if he's going to for Kaja. Rumi usually plays a roamer role here, and yes, Kaja will be. I think he will be going for that roamer role. But let's see what happens here. And I think Lat has a new player here, Kylo, who wasn't seen last time. So this is surprising. I mean, they have exchanged with their reserved heroes. So we're gonna see what happens. And Sicilian has been locked with Kylo here. He's gonna go with Mage. And Clint has been picked here. So Clint, as we talked about it, early game, I mean, he's good. Mid game, he's good. At late game, he is just too good. The damage coming from Clint is really good. Atlas has been picked. Last time we saw in the previous matches, Atlas wasn't that good. But hopefully, we're gonna see some good response here from BF Dementors here. However, Kacha can actually counter Atlas really good with that ultimate coming all as Divine Judgment. And we have Barrett here as a tank. As a jungler with that retribution, and I hope that this Barretts can actually play like Cyber did. I mean, I want to see a good Barretts just like it. We have so much high expectations now from Barretts. What do you think, Sama?
Exactly, because we have witnessed, the game of Barrett's in this very tournament by Cyber. I think it was he was from Wins Dynasty from Pakistan. So yeah, he did pretty well with that Barrett. So obviously we already have that, bars set up high. So it might be quite disappointing to see Barrett's not playing as we expect. But at the end of the day, it's how they play. It's how the player plays. We have to do nothing with it. But let's hope that Ray will be able to do good with the Sparrows, as well as Akai may he be able to do, with his full potential. But moving on to the ban phase, we can see Yves has been banned from the side of Love and Troll. Again, I think Yves is a great, mage in terms of her damage and in terms of the AoE thing, the area that she covers. I think she is overall a great mage. Therefore, Love and Troll has banned this Yves right away. Now moving on to BF Dementor, we can see Bruno, the marksman, has been banned. Already 2 marksmen banned from the side of team Dementor, because already they have already secured their marksman, which is going to be Clint. Therefore, they want to reduce that hero pool for Love and Troll to pick their marksman. And the last man from the side of Love and Troll is gonna be another mage here, which is gonna be Lilia. And of course, because they already have their mage, they want to reduce the hero pool of mage for BF Dementor. So they're just, using their technique against each other.
Yeah, and Lily, I think Lily and Jeeve are actually very good bands from the side of Love and Troll here, because the burst damage coming from Lilia is really unexpected. I mean, you feel like you're not getting that damage, but one, two stacks, and then the burst starts coming, and you don't even know what just happened. Especially with those squishy heroes, and once they have that slow effects. Also with Jeeve, I would say the same as well. And Jeeve has that ability to slow down the entire team as well, and especially that zero point 0.5 second stun that whenever she starts to get out of her range. And now we can see that we have Clint, Logi, and Laptapu from the side of no, it's gonna be Yuzong from the side of BF Dementors, and Claude has been locked here from the side of Love and Troll. So far, I mean, Claude with Filthy Frank with Claude, he is really good. But I hope that he performs good in this match as well. But Logi, I would say this can be a danger for Lat here, because the burst damage that Logi actually gives, it is ridiculous. Let's see what will be the final pick here from the side of Love and Troll.
Always on the way.
Yes, it seems. And okay, I was actually, telling that it seems that they're going to lock into Matilda. And of course, Matilda will be picked as a roamer here from the side of Team Love and Troll, which probably means that Kaja is going to be the EXP laner, Barrett as the jungler, and Kylo, who is going to be playing Sicilian on that collector skin. And then, last but not least, we have Claude as a goal laner. And you can also take a, draft look from the side of Team BF Dementor, Akai, Atlas, Louis, Yuzong, and Clint. So I feel like both of them have, pretty good draft. It's just about the execution process and the objective securing. So yeah, let's see what goes and what
Yes,
we get to
I
see
think
in the
I
first
think
part.
early game objectives is very important. I mean, for both teams, Love and Troll will also try, and so will BF Dementors. But let's see. We'll see in the first turtle that what happens actually, and how will the game proceed further on, because you can actually see the pressure that will be there on the first turtle, and it's the first game, guys. We are into the battlefield here in the uh, in the battlefield here. So I think we have a pause here. Not sure why. Yeah, it was from the side of Love and Troll. It's gonna be a 1 minute pause. Let's see what happens next.
Yeah, and maybe they have some technical issues here, but we can just talk about the draft. And I mean, we were talking about if there's gonna be any changes in the draft than the drafts we've seen in the previous phases. So I think overall the picks I see are quite similar. All these picks. Uh, they are like pretty similar from the last. There's nothing new or nothing like that we haven't already seen in this tournament in the previous matches. So yes, it's gonna be solely about how they execute it, because the hero pool is not so different. So yeah, I'm just hoping to see some gameplays here, insane gameplays and insane team fights. Because both of the teams have really good heroes on their side, and yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Yes, and one thing I would like to talk about is Yuzong here. Yuzong can be very dangerous as well, especially when zoning down the members of Love and Troll, especially Sicilian and Claude as well. But they have Kaja there, and Kaja is going to be on the XP lane. So yeah, I think he's on turtle lane, so he will come quite handy when it comes to fights as well, especially on the turtle lane. So here we have our pause finished, and we are back into the match. So far, nothing much happening, but we're gonna see some sort of things here on the Litho Wanderer. With only 4 seconds left on the Litho Wanderer here. Sicilian trying to get up those stacks. And I think this will be secured easily by BF Dementors. So Lethal Wonder was not contested at all from the side of Love and Troll here. Barrett's just focusing on his own jungle there. And Clint trying to farm as fast as he can, trying to put in some damage, trying to snowball the enemies, but so far he has found himself unlucky to do so.
And on the top lane, we can see Clint is being a bit pressurized because two of the members are in the top, but Flicker will be burned out by Louis, probably trying to escape the situation here, but Ray is pretty low. Daytona's welcome will be used right away, stunning three of them, and first blood will be secured by Ray, and is still going in for more. Heavy spin will be used, moving Barrett out of his position, but very close call here. Akai didn't have much HP either. Time Barrett is the one who goes down. What an amazing game. What amazing gank under 1 minute, guys. Zane, would you like to explain it further?
Yes, definitely. I mean, you saw how close that Akai was from losing his life there, but he just escaped. I don't know how he escaped from the turret. I mean, once again, it seems like Song is in trouble, but really escaping with that dragon form here, and now we're gonna see some fight on the turtle. Maybe, and Barrett is on those stacks here. Ray trying to gain those stacks here, but I think this turtle is going on the side of BF Dementors, and yes, it is going on the side of BF Dementors. Are they looking for a fight here? No, I don't think so. And they have disengaged. So far, I mean, if you look at it, it seems like there was a good gank on the top lane, but that counter gank actually provided that good amount of gold for the side of BF Dementors as well. So yeah, I mean now as you can see the pressure is coming on to Filthy Frank here with that claim, but he will be able to manage that. And basically I think that Clint is actually trying to farm as fast as he can, especially with that turret gold. That early gold that turret provides, I mean, it comes in very handy, especially when you are trying to complete your first items. Yeah. Somehow, oh, here comes the ultimate from Filthy Frank, but he escaped in time with that clone here. So somehow, what do you think so far? I mean, the gold lead looks fine here. Nothing but in that only 500 difference and pressure on the top lane here. So I think they are mainly focused. BF Dementors are mainly focusing on the top lane.
Yes, obviously, because but the Fatal Link connects here, and Claude is gonna be gone right away, whereas they're going in for more, and Matilda with a perfect execution with Flicker will be able to survive for the day, but Daytona's welcome will be used here in the mid lane for Chinmoy, and Chinmoy is gone as well, so it was one trade on the top and the other on the mid, but obviously, gold lane is pretty vulnerable and it is gone. Obviously, they looted every bit of gold, and under 3 minutes, guys, top lane third tire tower is gone for Love and Troll.
Yes, exactly. And like I said, I was talking, and then the team fight came. They were actually putting a lot of pressure there, and now here comes Logi with that ultimate teleportation. But are we gonna see some ganks here? No, I think they barely missed. There was a good awareness from the side of Parkway, who is using Kaja, and now we might see some sort of fight here on the turtle. Maybe not, because here comes Dragon Yuzong in the Dragon form here. Excellent zoning. I mean, if you look at it, like I was saying, the zoning coming from Yuzong is ridiculous, and the way he actually zones down the members of Love and Troll, they had no chance actually to, contest the turtle as well.
And yes, that was, I think, the second turtle in the game, and it was taken down by BF Dementor. Once again, some movement on the top lane. Kaja is alone there. Packboy, so this might be quite in trouble, but I think he just used his Divine Judgment on Atlas here. But I think Atlas will be able to survive as a tank, but Chinmoy is alone here on the top lane. Circling Eagle will be used right away. Petrify will be used from the side of Matilda. Will Matilda be able to survive? But obviously with that second skill, she will be able to move out of the situation. But amazing heavy spin coming in from Akai, and Claude will be gone once again from the side of Team Love and Troll. I mean, Akai, I've never seen his heavy spin not accurate. Like, he's so accurate with that pinning thing, because I've used Akai plenty of times and I find it very difficult to use. I find his ultimate very difficult to use. But
Yes, and once again, Atlas with the ultimate, it seems like once again, Love and Troll is in trouble here, and both the members from the Love and Troll will be taken down here, along with the Dragon Form here, once again trying to pin down the members from Love and Troll. And are we going to see more kills here? Oh my gosh, here comes the Divine Judgment and taking down Yuzong here. Finally, Lord with that ultimate here, putting on some damage, but the objective was once again achieved with only one death from the side of BF Dementors. So a good trade from both sides? No, not at all. I think the turret was also lost from the side of Love and Troll. So yeah, one kill, one death, but still they had that turret. So definitely, I think it went in their advantage. Talking about that heavy spin you were saying, yeah, it is actually very difficult. But once you start to master it, it really comes in handy, especially when you are locking down on those squishy heroes. And Akai, especially, he goes totally immune. I mean, you cannot even stop him. Oh, once again, Turtle goes on the side of BF Dementors, and seems like the damage is really good here, especially from Logi and Clint. I mean, they have chosen their heroes quite well here. The draft is really good, and now they are mainly focusing on those objectives, and they are trying really hard to actually achieve all those objectives. But Love and Troll is so far unable to put any sort of pressure here on the side of BF Dementor. It seems like Kaja is once again in trouble, and Logi is not staying behind here, and he was successfully able to take down Kaja here, and now finally Ray was able to shut down Luigi and successfully. But once again, you can see Cillian pinned down, getting zoned from Yuzong, and here comes another fight. Are we going to see Yuzong getting down? Oh my goodness, that was so close. I thought he was going down, but still, somehow Akai managed to save him here. So, what do you think? I mean, so far, the fights are good from the side of BF Dementors. Love and Troll is lacking some sort of damage, or maybe their strategy is weak here. I'm not sure what exactly is happening here.
I just think, like, they have to play kind of passive, Love and Troll, because they have the late game potential with that Sicilian and Claude himself. So it's just about if they reach that late game to, put out the full potential of the heroes that they have. Meanwhile, we can see Claude is just pushing the lane on the top lanes. Probably they want those objectives secured as well. Whereas, yes, I mean, in the early game, I think BF Dementor has pretty good heroes in the early game, because once but Fatal Link will be connected right away. No kills has been secured yet, but the fight will be ongoing. Sicilian completely, I don't know, he doesn't even have enough damage for now, because probably he doesn't have his damage, I mean, stacked up his stacks, so it might be pretty hard for him to actually inflict that damage. But as late game arrives, I think Sicilian will be getting stronger. They just have to be passive, and they just have to wait for their items to get built, so that they could actually go in and put out the fights and be confident in the fights that they take. But for now, Louis is insane, since as he reaches level 2, she doesn't even need items. The amount of damage that she has is just insane, even if she has one single item. But once again, Fatal Link will be connected to two of the members, and Sicilian is dead, but somehow Kaja managed to escape with one Ash. And yes, I think he will be surviving for the day. I can't quite see well in the map, but yes, Kaja managed to survive, which means it was one for no trade, and they're going in for the Lord. Obviously, Chinmoy is trying to zone out, as he was since the very early game. Even while taking Turtle, he was trying to zone out. And Circling Eagle will be used on Atlas. I can't quite see the situation pretty properly, but Akai will be taking down the Lord. They have pretty low HP, BF Dementor as well. They have to be careful here. But Chinmoy and Akai pretty low with the HP. Heavy Spin will be used, probably trying to escape the situation while Chinmoy gets killed in the team fight. They have the Lord, but they had to sacrifice Chinmoy here.
Yes, one thing I would like to talk about here is that Sicilian got the purple buff, so this actually goes in the favor of Love and Troll. And also that team fight was actually good, and I believe that Love and Troll is waiting for the late game. I mean, if you look at their heroes here, Claude and Sicilian here, they are pure late game heroes. Especially Filthy Frank with that Claude. I mean, in the late game with that ultimate, he can input a lot of damage. And here comes once again Atlas with that ultimate. It feels like they are in trouble, but here comes Claude with that damage, and what a low HP here for Crybaby, but still he's surviving and escaping in time. And finally, Akai was taken down, and so was Sicilian from lane. So, Lad seems to be in trouble here, but they successfully were able to defend Lord this time with those minions as well. So, Saba, I mean, game in the favor of Love and Troll here.
Pardon? Wait, I can't.
Yeah, so I'm saying that late game might go in the favor
Yeah,
of
exactly.
Love
That's
and
what
Troll
I am.
here.
That's what I'm thinking, because if we look at the late game potential, I think Love and Troll has that potential. With that, Sicilian and Claude is a late game hero after all. After he has that, but we have no chance to speak. And absolutely, another gank was initiated here, but no kills has been secured. But the rotation will be coming from both of the teams, and this time Sicilian will be getting the kill on that Louis. Ray is going in, probably trying to execute that Daytona's welcome here, but he hasn't got the chance. It was one for no trade. Mage is missing from the side of team BF. Dementor here, as I was saying, yes, they do have the late game potential. We just got to witness Sicilian is adding up some more damage. It's 12 minutes inside the game. He probably has his core items. He just needs his stacks up to inflict the damage. And already Claude also has his two major core items, which is Demon Hunter plus his Golden Staff, which will come in handy as well. And one execution of Kaza's Divine Judgment, and the damage from both of those heroes, and assistment of other two heroes. Obviously, Love and Troll could be doing much more than what they are doing right now. So we just have to wait and watch, And you can see how this BF Dementors are pressurizing, because they want to end this game as fast as possible, because they might know that in late game it might be quite troublesome to witness that monster.
Yes, definitely. And are we going to see some sort of Lord fight here? I think so. This time, Lad will try to contest, but the damage coming from Flint, and here comes a heavy spin, and Matilda will be taken down. And are we going to see some more damage? There comes Claude with that Wind of Nature, but he won't be able to survive this time. Once again, true damage coming from Claude, and seems like Love was in trouble. Here comes Ray with that. Oh my goodness, the damage coming onto that Ray is really good from Flint. If you look at it, Luigi is still at full HP, and what a beautiful positioning from the side of BF Dementors once again, and hopefully they will be able to take Lord once again. So seems like Love and Troll is in trouble. If Luminous Lord comes down, one of the turret might be lost, maybe more, but let's see. Khaja here trying to zone out the members, trying to stall them as much as they can. So rest of the team comes here. Oh my goodness, Ray is here. They are back to the battlefield, and now it seems like they are on the back foot. BF Dementors, are they going to contest once again? We might see another fight here, Sama.
Yes, indeed. The contest for the Lord is ongoing, guys, and Circling Eagle will be used by Matilda right away, but that will do no good because the rotation was not provided from the side of Team Love and Troll, but the Lord will be taken down by Barrett's amazing execution of Retribution once again, whereas Matilda gets killed here, and 2 kills has been secured from the side of Love and Troll. Finally, we can see some damage infliction coming in from Love and Troll. Chinmoy with a pretty low HP. He is being chased and he's going in for more, but I don't know. Might be Sicilian might be able to get him, and Mega Kill will be secured. And this time, 3 for 1 trade with the Lord in the hand completely change the tide of the game. And could it be the end, Zane?
It might be the end. It is very close, but halfway on very low HP. He cannot sustain a lot of damage here. But it seems like Barrett is not holding back at all. He is using his ultimate here, trying to zone down the members so they can get to the base, but it might not be possible. But however, they have taken down 2 inhibitor turrets. They might go for the third one as well. On the bottom lane, we can see the minions are taking down the turret, and yes, we have only the last inhibitor turret remaining from the side of BF Dementors. So suddenly, tide of this fight has changed onto the side of Love and Troll here. I mean, we were talking about it, and it just started happening. I mean, Cecilian with that damage, Claude with that damage, and the sustain that is coming from Matilda, from that jungler as well, that Ray is playing, Barrett. So because of that, I believe that they are actually gonna make a good comeback. Now it's all about the good positioning and good team fights that they can actually execute on BF Dementors. BF Dementor here. Oh, here comes the test with that ultimate. Here, oh my goodness, the damage coming on to the Matilda once again. But Sicilian damage is also really good. Kaja with that Divine Judgment was still doing not able to do much. However, Sicilian was able to take down Yu Zong here successfully. And once again, two members lost from the side of Love and Troll, but only one member lost from the side of BF Dementors. I mean, the fights are good. Both have equal amount of damage. It's all about strategies now, Sama.
Exactly. I mean, they have to be very careful. Both of the team actually has to be very careful with the team fight that they take because one team fight and everything is gonna be at stake, you know. But yes, Atlas is there probably trying to reveal the position from the side of Love and Troll. But just look at the damage from Sicilian. Literally melted Atlas right there with nothing. I think he already has his Divine Glaive, which will probably, you know, ignore the magic defense that he has. But let's see what is written for both of them, you know. Could be anyone who wins this game because you can see how both the team are playing. Early game, we saw BF Dementor being excessively pressurizing and dominating the game, but right now they're both on the same page, I would say. But still, the control over the map, I think Love and Troll has it. And another Akai is here. Probably he has to, I think, escape from here because he doesn't have much HP left, and Fatal Link will be used right away, and Beneficia will be used probably. I think that kind of saved him for quite a while, but Clint will be able to take him down. Kylo is pretty low here. Winter Tertian will be used, but three of the members are surrounding him. Will he be able to survive here? Obviously, other members will come in to aid, but Monster Kill will be secured here, and Chinmoy is the only one surviving. 4v1 situation for Chinmoy, but obviously I don't think he will be able to survive because Sicilian has that insane damage, and Love and Troll are turning the tides of the game with this Sicilian one alone. I mean, he was nearly dead, but the Winter Tertian was able to make him survive, as well as the other team defended Sicilian like he was, you know, the Masiha, the protector. And everything. But yes, this might as well be the end for BF Dementor here. What do you say, Zayn?
Yes, definitely. This is gonna be the end for BF Dementors, and that nice spin coming from the side of Ray. Heavy spin coming from Amber here, trying to remove the minions from that zone of the Nexus. However, now they will go for Lord. They might go for the Lord, but Atlas is back. So what I believe is that if they take out Atlas or Logi, like you saw previously in the previous fight, it was easily won by Love and Troll. So these are the two that I believe. Clint, however, is a danger man there, but once again, Logi with that damage area of effect, that really, once again, trouble here. It seems like Claude might not be able to escape, but yes, the Blazing here coming from the side of Claude here, taking all the, oh my goodness, the damage is insane here from Clint and Claude and Kylo as well. So once again, Kylo taking Akai, and it seems like Logi will be taken down as well here. He's on that freeze, but he won't be able to survive. And once again, Sicilian with that damage and taking down Logi as well. And it seems like Leotas will be taken down as well. Yes, so the team fight once again, one late game, like we talked about it. It was again in the favor of Love and Troll because of that Sicilian's positioning has been so good, even though he was caught up a couple of times, but with the help of that freeze and his able to survive quite nicely once again, and just with that might not be able to do anything here. Barrett has taken the Lord already, and this I believe that this time they might be able to end the game successfully.
Yes, exactly. They'll probably try to defend this, base, but for their fates here. And yes, obviously Sicilian is there melting down these minions, trying to get the Lord's path cleared in order to end this game as fast as possible. But okay, Black Dragon form will be used by Yuzong right away, probably trying to initiate a fight here. Atlas doesn't has his Fatal Link yet, so they can't initiate a fight. But let's see, look at the damage coming from Sicilian, instantly melting away. Louis Legendary will be caught up to that Chinmoy, and this might as well be the end for the team Team DEMENTOR here. Clint managed to get a kill on that Claude, but looking at the scenario, I don't think Love and Troll will be able to end this game, because that Sicilian is constantly maintaining that area control, and you can see that this game is nearly ended for the Team BF DEMENTOR here. What an insane gameplay coming in from the Love and Troll side. I completely underestimated them in the
Yeah, what an amazing game and what a beautiful comeback, especially in the late game from the side of Love and Troll. I mean, we were talking about it. Clint, sorry, I always say Clint. It's Claude and Sicilian. They both have been the damage. Look at it. If we look at the charts here, MVP from the side of Love and Troll, it was Barrett's, and we have Akai MVP. He actually played really good, but however, the damage, he was not able to sustain that damage. If we look at the data section, we can analyze more about it.
Exactly. I mean, is it, huh?
Yeah, the data section, please.
Yeah. Obviously, I don't know if we even have to look at it. Sicilian obviously has the most damage, 36% damage. Also, the team fight participation is like 83% from Kylo, which is highest. I mean, both of the other members, which is Kaza and Barrett, have the highest team fight participation as well. Whereas from the side of Team DEMENTOR here, the highest damage was provided by Melodious. He tried his best, but obviously, it was just not at their day. I mean, obviously, we do have other matches, right? For this, it's a right, Saint?
Yeah, it's a best of 5, so
Yeah,
definitely we're gonna see more of BF Dementors versus Love and Troll, and we will be right back in some time. However, guys, support your team with those hashtags Love and Troll and hashtag BF Dementors. We'll be right back.
Will be burned out by Louis, probably trying to escape the situation here, but Ray is pretty low. Daytona's welcome will be used right away, stunning 3 of them, and first blood will be secured by Ray, and is still going in for more. Heavy spin will be used, moving Barrett out of his position, but...
What do you think so far? I mean, the gold lead looks fine here, nothing but in that only 500 difference, and pressure on the top lane here, so I think they are mainly focused, BF Dementors are mainly focusing on the top lane.
Yes. Obviously, because but the Fatal Link connects here, and Claude is gonna be gone right away, whereas they're going
top lane.
Yes, obviously, because but the Fatal Link connects here, and Claude is gonna be gone right away, whereas they're going in for more, and Matilda with a perfect execution with Flicker will be able to survive for the day, but Daytona's welcome will be used here in the mid lane for Chinmoy, and Chinmoy.
Are we gonna see some ganks here? No, I think they barely missed. There was a good awareness from the side of Parkboy, who is using Kaja, and now we might see some sort of fight here on the turtle. Maybe not, because here comes Dragon, Yuzong in the dragon form here.
On Atlas here, but I think Atlas will be able to survive as a tank, but Chinmoy is alone here on the top lane. Circling Eagle will be used right away. Petrify will be used from the side of Matilda. Will Matilda be able to survive? But obviously with that second skill, she will be able to move out of the situation, but amazing heavy spin coming in from Archive.
Again, Love and Troll is in trouble here, and both the members from the Love and Troll will be taken down here, along with the dragon form here, once again trying to pin down the members from Love and Troll. And are we going to see more kills here? Oh my gosh, here comes the Divine Judgment and taking down Yuzong here. Finally, Claude with that any sort of pressure here on the side of BF Dementors. It seems like Kaja is once again in trouble, and Logi is not staying behind here, and he was successfully able to take down Kaja here, and now finally Ray was able to shut down Luigi and successfully. But once again, you can see Sicilian
Mentor has pretty good keywords in the early game, because once but Fatal Link will be connected right away. No kills has been secured yet, but the fight will be ongoing. Sicilian completely, I don't know, he doesn't even have enough damage for now, because probably he doesn't have his stacked up. He was trying to zone out. And circling eagle will be used on Atlas. I can't quite see the situation pretty properly, but Akai will be taking down the Lord. They have pretty low HP, BF Dementor as well. They have to be careful here. But Chinmoy and Akai pretty.
He can input a lot of damage, and here comes once again Atlas with that ultimate. It feels like they are in trouble, but here comes Claude with that damage, and oh, what a low HP here for Crybaby, but still he's surviving and escaping in time, and finally Akai was taken. The Tilda will be taken down, and are we going to see some more damage? There comes Claude with that Wind of Nature, but he won't be able to survive this time. Once again, true damage coming from Claude, and seems like Love was in trouble. Here comes Ray with that. Oh my goodness, the damage coming onto that Ray is really good from Clint. If you look at
Team Love and Troll, but the Lord will be taken down by Barrett's amazing execution of Retribution once again, whereas Matilda gets killed here, and 2 kills has been secured from the side of Love and Troll. Finally, we can see some damage infliction coming in from Love and Troll. Chinmoy with a pretty low HP. He is being chased and he's going in for more, but I don't know. Might be Sicilian.
Come back. Now it's all about the good positioning and good team fights that they can actually execute on BF Dementor. BF Dementor here. Oh, here comes a test with that ultimate. Here, oh my goodness, the damage coming on to the Matilda once again, but Sicilian damage is also really good. Kaja with the Divine Judgment was still doing not able to do
have much HP left, and Fatal Link will be used right away, and Wind of Nature will be used probably. I think that kind of saved him for quite a while, but Clint will be able to take him down. Kylo is pretty low here. Winter Torsion will be used, but 3 of the members are surrounding him. Will he be able to survive here? Obviously, other members will come in at the end, but Monster Kill will be sick.
Trouble here. It seems like Claude might not be able to escape, but yes, the Blazing Gun here coming from the side of Claude here, taking all the. Oh my goodness, the damage is insane here from Clint and Claude and Kylo as well. So once again, Kylo taking Akai, and it seems like no, he will be.
The team Dementor here. Clint managed to get a kill on that Claude, but looking at the scenario, I don't think Love and Troll will be able to end this game, because that Sicilian is constantly maintaining that area control, and you can see that this game is nearly ended. A bit pressurized because 2 of the members are in the top, but Flicker will be burned out by Louis, probably trying to escape the situation here, but Ray is pretty low. Detona's Welcome will be used right away, stunning 3 of them.
Match number 1, game number 2 here. Love and Troll versus BF Dementors, and this time we are gonna see first pick from the side of BF Dementors here. Oh, Barrett has been banned here. Because they saw how good he was, how much sustain, how much damage he was giving. So that's why they thought, why not ban Barrett here? And Martis once again is banned from the side of Love and Troll. So in the last match, we saw how good Cillian and Claude were, and the way they played, especially Cillian. I would like to talk about him. The way he played, I mean, Saba, how good the damage was, and the whole game was controlled by Sicilian alone. The damage input, the positioning, how good it was. I mean, I loved it.
Yes, indeed. I mean, after we saw some, they were lagging behind in the early game. Therefore, in a late game, to be able to see them, rise up like that, it was definitely fascinating, and it was definitely interesting. And I was as excited as you, Zane. But this time, let's move on to the second match. And we already have 2 bans from the side of Team Dementor here, Barrett's and Estes. We witnessed Barrett's from the side of Team BF Dementor, I guess, right? But... right?
Yeah.
I think it was from BF Dementor that Barrett's was picked, but it was not.
No, it was picked by Ray. It was actually picked by Ray Barrett's.
From the side of Team Love and Troll.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. It was picked from the side of Love and Troll, but still they didn't win. But they decided to ban the hero because he could be a bit of a headache because he is quite tanky and can soak up most of the damage. Therefore, he has been banned. Whereas from the side of Team Love and Troll, we can see Martis again the similar ban, and 1-1 is similar ban as well. So both of them are pretty good heroes in meta, and they have been banned.
Yes, and this time Akai has been banned from the side of Love and Troll. Last time we saw Akai playing very good in the early game. Oh, are we gonna see Valentina? Yes, Crybaby locking immediately on to Valentina here. So Valentina, we talked about her, how good she is. I mean, with that ultimate, she can copy anyone. And once again, Ruby locking down Kaja here. So both heroes, I mean, they both are really good. Especially, I would like to talk about Valentina here with that ultimate. I mean, if you have heroes like especially like magic heroes, let's suppose you have Faramis, and she can actually copy Faramis, or you have Estes. All the healing effects, all those resurrection effects comes from Valentina as well. So this is something very dangerous. And here we have once again Sicilian locked from Kylo. So last time we saw how good it was, and this time Claude has been locked from the side of BF Dementors. So yeah, a little bit exchange of heroes here, but let's see what happens when Love and Troll is gonna pick a marksman hero. I think they are going to go with Clint here because Clint
Your
is
team
still
is picking.
open. He's not in the banning section right now, and we can see Leomord once again. Leomord has been picked with that retribution. Leomord hasn't proved himself that good in this tournament so far, but let's see. Fingers crossed. I mean, Amber with that Leomord. Let's see how good are they going to go with it. Sama.
Your team is banning. And yes, as you said, Clint could have been the best possible option for the team. Love and Troll, therefore, it has been picked from the side of Team Love and Troll. And now for the second phase's first ban, it's going to be Atlas who gets banned. I mean, both Akai and Atlas were in the previous match, but this time both of them are banned, as well as Barretts. So 3 of the heroes that were used in previous match will be banned in this match. And the other ban from the side of Team Brute Force Dementor is gonna be Diggy. Diggy was banned in previous match as well, I guess. And once again, Yuzong is banned here. Obviously, I mean, 3 to 5 heroes that were used in the previous match is banned now. So you can see the impact, right?
Definitely, the impact was so high from all these banned heroes that they have been banned, and this time we are gonna see some different draft here from both teams. I mean, Valentina has been picked here, Leo Mord already, and now Claude has been exchanged onto the side of BF Dementors. However, Clint is now going to be on the side of Love and Troll. So, I mean, late game potential so far, it seems like Valentina also has a very good late game, that burst damage that comes from her. And this time, Hanzo, once again, we saw in the previous match on the day one qualifiers that Hanzo was being played by Ray. And once again, we are going to see Ray with that Hanzo. I hope he is going to capitalize with Hanzo this time. Only Ray has picked Hanzo in the previous match as well. I mean, we haven't seen in this tournament, Hanzo being picked by any other team. So yeah, this is gonna be a surprise pick for BF Dementors. However, we have Masha and Grog here locked from the side of BF Dementors. They have a very good and tanky team here. Let's see how good Love and Roll is going to be. I think they need a tanky, good XP laner with high sustain. Sama, what do you think? I think they are lacking some high HP heroes here.
Exactly. I mean, all of them are pretty squishy, you know? I mean, they are squishy. All of them are squishy. They probably need a decent, roamer here. A very tanky roamer, and Belleric might just do the job here. And like this, we can see our draft has been completed, both ban and pick draft. You can take a look at the hero pick, hero pool, and comment down the team that you think will win this match. As we witnessed the first game, we saw that, Love and Troll won this game. In the late game, we saw an amazing execution of their, game as a whole, and Sicilian, obviously. And this time it's going to be second match between them, and let's see who wins this match. What do you have to say about the whole pool? Obviously, they have some, different. They have something different this time. But this Hanzo, Belleric, we haven't seen them quite a while. I mean, we saw Ray with Hanzo, and I think he didn't win that match. So yeah, maybe we'll be able to see something different this time, different kind of gameplay, or maybe he'll be able to win this time with that Hanzo. Fingers crossed.
Yes, definitely. He was actually good, but unfortunately, they were not able to win that game. But for now, we are back into the land of Dawn with game number 2, match number 1, Love and Troll versus BF Dementors. The score is 1-0, 1 for Love and Troll and 0 for BF Dementor so far. And we are gonna see something here. So Hanzo so far farming, as you know how. Here comes Kaja in the early game, trying to invade and trying to poke onto that box, but he might barely be able to escape. Here comes the Sicilian with that first kill, but unfortunately, Grok taking down Kaja here with that first kill. That damage coming from early game damage from Kaja's first kill, even though he's a tank, it is really good. So it seems like First Blood will be going on to the side of VF Dementors, and we might see some more fights here. Litho Wanderer was also taken, so early game advantage goes to VF Dementors here. We're gonna see what happens once the turtle is back here. So the damage is good from Syria once again. Grok trying to evade the damage and going back to their own side. So let's see. Turtle still 30 seconds remaining. I mean, gold, if you look at it so far, a little bit more gold for the side of BF Dementors. Gold lane, it seems like Lit is trying to put on pressure as much as he can. Oh, the damage coming from his skills. That is really good. And here comes Ray with the skill. He might be able to. Oh, that is very close. Putting on that retribution onto the god, but still won't be able to kill him. And Claude survives once again. So, Sama, so far, what are your expectations and thoughts about the whole scenario coming from the side of BF Demons? I mean, they have that damage. They are good in early game, but last time we saw that how they lost their composure in the mid to late game. And are we going to see something like that once again? Ooh, once again, Ray taking that purple buff quite easily here with his skills. And now with that ultimate here. And oh, what a beautiful Kaja. Oh my goodness, Love and Troll taking on that third from BF Dementors, and here comes Divine Judgment from Rajas. Seems like Valentina is in trouble. Very low HP for Mockboy here. Will he be able to escape in time? And Hanzo is at the wrong place here. Oh my god, he overextended and he might be able to escape. Are we going to see some escape here? Sicilian helping him and he will be able to escape. However, Kaja was successfully able to. Oh my gosh, 3 members down. Block was after also, and he was successfully able to kill him. So, Sama, I mean, what kind of fight was that? One person down from the side of you versus one from Love and Troll.
It was, I don't know, insane. I mean, Grok was actually going in, used his flicker to kill 2 of them with his, first skill, charging his first skill, because only 2 of them were there and they had pretty low HP. So he actually thought that he could kill the both of them, but somehow he got outplayed and he died. He managed to kill one of them, but he died as well. So it was quite funny to witness that. But overall, 3-3, guys, 3 minutes inside the game, 3-3 kills on each side, whereas gold lead is in the, hands of Team Love and Troll, probably because they had that objective secured, which is the turtle. And Hanzo also managed to, steal away some of their objectives, some of their jungle creeps. But here we can see Divine Judgment will be used on Grok right away, Leomord with his ultimate coming in, but I don't think he will be able to secure any kills here because obviously they are in the, current area here. But Leomord might as well have to escape from the situation here. Therefore, this might be the disengagement in the fight.
Yes, Leomord with that ultimate, I think he went too early on that ultimate. He should have waited there, and oh my goodness, Boy taking on Masha. This seems to be some sort of aggressive fight, but it's quite funny sometimes when tanks are trying to take on that heavy damage dealer, especially Masha with that high HP. But yeah, I mean, try to stall the members as much as they can while they can take down the objective. Once again, Turtle is here onto the river side of the gold lane, XP lane, and Sicilian has a good damage. I mean, he has taken some kills here, and now we're gonna see the positioning from CJ once again. Really good. Kaja's ultimate has been taken from Valentina as well. Are we gonna see Divine Judgment from Valentina? I mean, it is so Blue Turret has also been taken by Blade on the top lane, and once again Honko with a beautiful retribution, stealing the turtle once more, and it seems like Grok is in trouble here. Grok has already used his ultimate, but he will be able to survive, will be able to disengage in time with that flicker. So once again, Love and Troll putting on that pressure, putting on that damage here. Oh my goodness, once again, also with a beautiful skill, taking on Grok. putting him down, and this time once again surviving. And Love and Troll this time totally seems to be in different form, Sama.
Exactly. This time, yes. I mean, in the previous match, we saw that Love and Troll were lagging behind in the early game, but this time we can see that Love and Troll, since the very early game, they are, showing their domination, and they also don't have to worry about the late game because they have that Clint and Sicilian on their side. So yes, this is a, kind of, they might be pretty confident, but let's not underestimate the, hero pool from the side of team BF Dementor as well. They have the potential heroes for the late game as well. As I said, it's just about the execution and how they, try to. But Divine Judgment will be used. Reverse Divine Judgment actually from the side of Valentina, and beautifully done. Sicilian will be gone right away. Ray with that ultimate coming in, but I don't think he will be able to secure any kill here. Whereas Kaja probably trying to do something here because he still has his, Divine Judgment, so might as well be using it. But that was a great execution of Divine Judgment by that Valentina, perfectly catching on to that Sicilian.
That was totally amazing, and once again Divine Judgment coming from Love and Troll, successfully taking down Grok here, and it seems like Valentina is in trouble also with the damage. Oh, Clint was successfully able to take the Valentina here. It seems like Masha is in trouble with that last phase of her HP, but she was able to survive with that first kill. I mean, that first kill of Masha is really helpful, even though it takes down her HP every second, but still the movement speed that she gets, it really helps her escape. And this time, once again, it seems like objectives are being scored very well from the side of Love and Troll, and they will be successfully, be able to take down this turtle as well. And it look like, Clint saw how good Grok is. Once again, wall coming from the side, all be Dementors, but Clint will be able to survive this time.
Yes, indeed. 7 minutes inside the game, guys, and 2 kill leads coming in from the team. Love and Troll here might as well be the initiation of next gank. Argent Barrier will be used. And Rumi is there, he's just waiting for that correct time to execute his Divine Judgment to the, particular, or let's say the certain member. But this time I think Valentina has Sicilian ultimate, but Filthy got a gang there. Shutdown will be executed by Claude here. 2 of the members are still there, but yes, they might not actually go in for the fight. Whereas on the top lane, we can see Bellarica versus Masha here. Both are pretty tanky, and I don't think they both might be able to kill each other, as I said, unless the rotation comes in. But look at the damage from Kylo. Can we take a look at the items, because I think he's getting pretty well farmed.
Yes, definitely. If we look at the items, we're gonna see something, but can we look at the items here? Once again, Hanzo trying to put on some damage, trying to poke. I think Hanzo, what I believe that the strategy of Hanzo is snowball every time you get a chance and then go for the kill when you have that chance to secure that kill. Otherwise, you don't usually engage. And once again, in the mid lane, if we can go to the mid lane here. So once again, so here we go. We are seeing some sort of, we might see some sort of team fights here. Might go for it. If we look at the item builds here, can we look at the item builds? Oh, Cloud coming in with that ultimate. Oh my gosh, the damage coming from Clint and Sicilian is unbearable, and he had to disengage on time here. And it seems like Masha is there taking on Clint, but she won't be able to do much damage here. And Ember here using the first kill, trying to slow down Hanzo as much as he can, and Hanzo in that turret trying to take on Valentina. I think Hanzo's main objective here is to take as fast as he can, especially Claude and Valentina. And his main focus is Valentina for now.
Exactly. And Rumi got caught up there. He will definitely be going down, but no, he will be able to figure out from the situation. But Ray is still going in for more. But he might as well have to retreat here to in his body back. But Sicilian managed to get a kill on this Claude, whereas on the top lane, Masha a solo kill on Filthy Frank here. Belric was quite late with the rotation, but you know what? It's okay. It happens sometimes. But on the other hand, 6-7, they managed to close the kill gap here. But still, in terms of gold, still 2k ahead. They Love and Troll are 2k ahead in terms of Gold and Lord is here, guys. They might go in for this Lord. There might be a contest for the
Yeah,
Lord, and
and let's talk about the items here. I mean, Saba, look at it. With that Claude, you can see Demon Hunter Golden Staff there, and he's going to make Wind of Nature next. So it seems like he has to put in some damage, especially in the late game. And if you look at Leo Mortal and Hunter Strike there, they have a good potential for damage. But so far, I mean, Billy and the Clock of Destiny and Lightning Touch had already been made, and now he's once Divine Game is there, I mean, it will be really hard for BF Dementors to actually put on some impact in the late game. What I believe is that they have to end the game, but here comes once again Divine Judgment from Valentina here and successfully taking down Kaja, and Flint was also taken down, so that was a very good trade here on to the favor of BF Dementors, and they will be able to secure the Lord this time. However, Cecilia once again with that double kill, 4 members down from the side of Lover Troll, and this time you saw, I mean, that fight was really good, especially with that flicker and Valentina using that ultimate from that she took from Kaja. I mean, how well it was executed, Sama.
Exactly. And they also managed to get Lord for themselves. So that's another advantage for the team VF Dementor here. And Holy Crystal just being made for Crybaby obviously will enhance her magic damage even more. Meanwhile, Lord will be incoming from the bottom lane, guys. It's not the enhanced Lord, so it'll not have the special skill, therefore Love and Troll might easily be able to defend it, but on the top lane we can see 4v4 situation might be executed here. Guardian Barrier just blocked the way for Gallery here. He's taking so much damage, but Leomord will be able to take him down. Sicilian just randomly spamming his, skills, probably trying to zone out and take this Lord down as fast as possible. Conceal play incoming from this Squawk, but it will not be able to do anything for this time. He has to retreat because he doesn't have much HP left. Leomord with his ultimate, but as we can see that Love and Troll, they're not in the range right now to, take or initiate a fight, therefore the fight might as well be disengaged. Whereas Marsha, look at that, insane push coming in for Marsha. She managed to take down the second tower from the top lane.
Yes, exactly. And the damage from Masha, especially when she's trying to push on the turrets or taking on the objectives, is really good. And that is why Masha comes in very handy, especially with that high HP and the ability for her to take on those objectives. It is really good, and it seems like Love and Troll might be able to gank here. They might go for it. They might go for a team fight. They might force a fight here, but let's see. And once again, if we look at the items, Divine Glaive has now been completed by Cecilian, and on the other hand, we have Valentina with that Genius Wand and Holy Crystal. So the damage from both teams is good. Gold lead a little bit higher from the side of Bearded, especially after that last fight, and Lord was taken down. So definitely it goes into the favor, and especially that gold with those shutdowns from the side of BF Dementors, it really helped them in increasing their gold lead. So far, okay, so Claude has already made Wind of Nature, and Athena has also, Resurrection Shield. So once again, we're going to see another fight. We're going to talk about it after this fight. Oh, yeah, so Masha was able to escape in time with that sprint there. And now it seems like Ruby is in trouble. He might go down. No, he will be able to escape, flickering out in the right time. So yeah, so we were talking about the item builds here. So Claude has made a Resurrection Shield and Wind of Nature, so it will be really helpful for him, especially when going in with that ultimate with the burst damage coming from Sicilian and Flint as well. Once again, also not able to push that much damage here onto the members of VF Dementors, and it seems like Rock is in trouble with that. Oh, that beautiful Divine Judgment once again coming from the side of Love and Troll. Kaja was successfully able to pin Grog this time, and Filthy Fang taking out Grog at the right time. And are we going to see another fight here? Masha going in once again, Belric with an ultimate, taunting on to Masha as well, and damage coming from the side of we have the Mentors, taking down 2 members here. Once again, we have seen that Lord was secure from the side of Love and Troll. So yeah, this time I think it was a good fight, but Love and Troll was successfully able to free. Oh my gosh, BF Dementor were able to secure the Lord. However, the inhibitor turret was taken down from the side of Love and Troll. So I think somehow the trade was okay. I mean, they took the Lord, but inhibitor turret is gone, so they won't be able to do much here. And I think Lord might not be able to reach the inhibitor. Yes, he will be able to, and that will be a lot of damage. Half HP gone for this turret, and it seems like this inhibitor turret will go down here. Mega kill coming from Leomort here. That damage is insane. It seems like the Dementors will be coming back in this game. Oh, somehow. What do you think? I mean, this time it seems like it's going the opposite way.
Exactly. Before we saw that Dementor were, lagging behind in the early game, but this time Dementor, they are really pressurizing two back-to-back lords and pushing the inhibitors as well. While in the previous game we saw that Love and Troll were lagging behind and they actually made a comeback later. So this might as well be vice versa. But obviously, let's not forget that they still have that Sicilian. It's 16 minutes inside the game, and we will, we might see. I mean, we will see. He has that mystery shop, which probably will make his item even more quicker. I think he has all of his item. I think he has almost all of his items, Sicilian. But it's all about execution, as we mentioned before. So yeah, 15-10-5 kill lead and goal lead is probably 3k here. So they have I think they mustn't give the other lord, already two lords. They have defended two lords. They have to take the other lord in order to get themselves back in the game, at least. I mean, they're not completely losing, but still we can see that Dementor are quite ahead. They have that control in the map.
Yes, they have the control, and here we have another fight. Grok with that charge onto the enemy side, but Celia this time, and Masha, here comes Masha with that damage and using on Thunder Clap. Will she be able to take down the members of Love and Troll? No, she won't be able to, and here comes once again. Oh my goodness, the damage this time. Oh, barely escaping, and here comes Valentina, and finally Valentina with a flicker, and that burst damage was able to successfully take out Sicilian. So it seems like Honzo is not putting in that much impact like he actually can with that damage, but because of the defense and burst damage coming from the side of BF Dementors, he is trying really hard. But once again, it seems like there's a fight, and Valentina once again with that mega kill taking down Kaja there. And once again, if we see Lord with 18 minutes, Lord, Luminous, I mean, high HP, high damage as well. If this Lord goes on the side of your Dementors, it's gonna be really hard for Love and Troll to actually survive this one. And here comes Ray, but that is gonna be trouble here. Side of your Dementors, they're trying really hard to take down the Lord. They should go for the fight, but they don't have the retribution because Honzo, once again a beautiful retribution from Love and Troll. We have Dementors, and they will be able to successfully take down the Lord. And if Love and Troll win this team fight here, they are trying to. Oh my gosh, the damage is good from Honzo, but the defense is not. I mean, he's so squishy right now in his soul form that he is not even sustaining a little amount of damage, especially from Leobard and Valentina. So this is again gonna be difficult for Love and Troll to defend this Lord. He will be going from the mid lane. Sama, what do you think? Will they be able to survive this one?
I think they will be able to survive this one. I don't know, but I've got, my guts are saying that they might as well be able to defend this because they have a good lane clearing capacity, hero. So they might as well be able to defend, but maybe Grok will be coming. Grok will go in with some insane conceal gameplay and completely destroy the team Love and Troll. But sorry, that was Divine Judgment actually that got used on Grok, but obviously the damage is not enough. Look at the Lord getting completely melted right here. I think Lord can use his ultimate as well. Grok with that wild charge coming in. Very low HP left on the side of Love and Troll, and one of the members are already down. This is going to be a 4v5 defending situation. Top lane inhibitors being completely destroyed for Love and Troll here. 4 of the members are still surviving, clearing the minion waves as fast as possible, and of course they have Sicilian. That means that that lane clearing is not going to be so difficult. Ray is just going in, probably trying to do multiple things at the same time, to do some damage and to reveal the positions as well. And so far, yes, as I said, they managed to defend, Zane. They managed to defend it.
Yes, you were correct there. I mean, they have actually defended quite well, and they only lost one member, Love and Troll. So it was a good strategy there from them, especially the damage coming from Sicilian and Clint. It actually helped them survive when the Lord was taken down. But one thing I would like to say is that Rumi's Divine Judgment was actually a little bit too early, and especially on the tank. I mean, he should have waited and taken on Valentina or Claude, because they are the main damage dealers here. Yes, and as we can see here, again, there's only 30 seconds left in the Lord, and once again, Hanzo with that damage. Oh my gosh, the damage is really good, but still unable to take down any member from the side of BF Dementors. And so once again, Lord has evolved here, and with that 21-minute mark on the clock, in that battlefield, in the Land of Dawn, we are seeing this Lord with 55,000 HP. Will they be able to secure the Lord this time? BF Dementors or Love and Troll will be able to steal this Lord here. I think this is gonna be a very interesting fight here. Claude with the damage of that Lord, oh my goodness, that is amazing. And once again, not able to contest in this fight at all. So this time they have lost the Lord once again. Oh, that charge, wild charge coming from Grog, but he was taken down. And Claude here with that ultimate damage input. Oh my goodness, that is a high amount of damage. But this time, again, Hanzo will be taken down this time. And Clint was taken down this time, but Claude in the meantime was taken down by Sicilian here, and it seems like Sicilian will be able to take down Masha as well, and it seems like Hanzo will try to cope. That was a beautiful skill from Hanzo. Oh, here comes the freeze from very nice skills here from Ember, trying to.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, that was good. I mean, he tried his best to escape, but this time, Love and Troll taking down this Lord, and it seems like they might go for the end here if they can. I mean, Grok will come here in 4 seconds on the battlefield, but I mean, Saba, this fight went onto the side of Love and Troll. What do you say about it?
I mean, exactly. They managed to take the Lord, and Masha was probably, diverting, the situation, because she was also trying to push. That is the reason why they were not contesting for the Lord, because they were trying to stop Masha to not let her push. But on the team fight, we saw how, well that Love and Troll were able to take the team fight on their side, because Sicilian was pretty good with positioning, and he was continuously dealing that insane amount of damage from the, certain distance. Meanwhile, the other members were in the front line soaking up all the damage. I think two members died from the side of Love and Troll during that gank, while Sicilian was busy, inflicting the damage. And 4 of the members were dead, actually, from the side of BF Dementor, which means, as we saw, that team fight was in the side of Love and Troll. But Wild Charge will be used by Grog, probably trying to escape the situation. But here, Hanzo was going in, but Flicker was executed by this Grok, probably trying to escape. But in the mid lane 4v1 situation for Masha, I don't think she will be able to take all that damage incoming from the members of Love and Troll here. One member down. This might be a good chance for them to go in for more. Lord has not respawned yet, otherwise they could have gone in for the Lord. But for now, they're just trying to get themselves back in the game, trying to take the control of the map. Unlike the previous minutes, because they were lagging quite behind in the mid phase. But this time with that Sicilian, with the late game hero that they have, they are trying to get themselves back in form.
Yes, indeed. And I believe that this Lord might go for Love and Troll. And if they take this Lord, they might be able to end this game, especially because of Sicilian. Once again, Sicilian proving himself worthy of. How good Kylo is playing Sicilian. It is really amazing. Playing straight away, taking on that Lord, and members of Love and Troll trying to zone BF Dementors as much as they can. And here comes Grog with their first kill immunity, and it seems like this time it's gonna be right. Retribution was early, but Slate was able to take down the Lord, and it seems like Leomord is down, and it's gonna be a 5 versus 4 situation here with that Lord coming from the top lane. It's BF Meta is in trouble now, Sabah.
They have to look out for this Valentina. Did you from Valentina? Insane. But yes, I mean, she hasn't used her ultimate still, but let's see whose ultimate she copies. But Lord will be coming from the top lane, guys. Immortality has just been made for Sicilian. Ray just going in, trying to melt some HP. But obviously, not much, damage done there. But mid lane tower will be gone, and in the top lane, they're just trying to stop the Lord on the lane, and on the bottom lane, they might be able to push the inhibitors. And okay, Kaja has his divine judgment. We just have to wait and see where and whom he uses it. And mid lane inhibitors are gone, and Ray is using his ultimate. Wild charge will be used by Guak, probably trying to escape from distribution. And the power lock. Oh my god, what just happened?
22 minutes siege. So yeah, it was a good game from both teams. Love and Troll making another comeback in this game, and we have MVP once again, Crybaby with that Valentina. Valentina was really good. Only 1 death and 5 kills and 10 assists. The way he played, actually, it was amazing. And from the side of Love and Troll, finally we were able to see a good Hanzo, but he was not able to input that much. He was not able to get that much kills. However, assists were good and very few deaths here. If we look at the data chart, we can discuss more about what happened actually. So yeah, the damage once again you can see Valentina with a 31% damage here, and Hanzo with that 26% damage. The damage was good, but taking down the members from the BF side of BF Dementors, it was a little bit difficult for Hanzo, especially whenever he was about to take down any member. His whole form lost the HP. So yeah, and once again you saw Cillian how good he was, 33% damage and team fight participation. Look at it, the whole team. It seems like the whole team stayed together somehow.
Exactly, the power of team fight, as they say. And yes, that was an amazing match to witness. It was a 26 minutes game, which is pretty long, which was pretty long. And obviously, because of that, Kylo was able to stack up his damage and was able to make his team come back. Therefore, this will be the second match, which was Love and Troll versus Brute Force Demeter here, guys. Both of the games were won by Love and Troll. So if Love and Troll wins another one match, they will win this round. Whereas if Demeter manages to make a comeback, but still have further more matches to go. And yes, this will be it for this match. We'll see you again in a couple of minutes. Stay tuned.
He overextended and he might be able to escape. Are we gonna see some escape here? Sicilian helping him and he will be able to escape. However, Kaja was successfully able to. Oh my gosh, three members down. Oh. Taken from Valentina as well. Are we gonna see Divine Servant from Valentina? I mean, it is so Blue Turret has also been taken by Plate on the top lane, and once again Honko with a beautiful retribution, stealing the turtle once more, and it seems like Grok is in trouble here. Grok has already used his ultimate, but he will be able to survive, will be able to disengage in time with that flicker. So once again, Love and Troll putting on that pressure, putting on that damage here. Oh my goodness, once again, also with a beautiful skill, taking on Grok, putting him down, and this
Rumi got caught up there. He will definitely be going down, but no, he will be able to flicker out from the situation. But Ray is still going in for more, but he might as well have to retreat here to in his body back, but Sicilian managed to get a kill on this cloud, whereas on the top lane, Masha a solo kill on Phil.
Put on some impact in the late game. What I believe is that they have to end the game, but here comes once again Divine Judgment from Valentina here and successfully taking down Kaja, and Flint was also taken down, so that was a very good trade here. On to the favor of Dementors, and they will be able to Grok at the right time. And are we going to see another fight here? Masha going in once again, Belgium with an ultimate, taunting on to Masha as well, and damage coming from the side of Dementors, taking down two members here. Once again, we have seen that Lord they won't be able to do much here, and I think Lord might not be able to reach their inhibitor. Yes, he will be able to, and that will be a lot of damage. Half HP gone for this turret, and it seems like this inhibitor turret will go down here. Mega kill coming from Leomort here. That damage is insane. It seems like a Grok with that charge onto the enemy side, but Cecilia this time, and Basha here comes Basha with that damage and using on Thunderclap. Will she be able to take down the members of Love and Troll? No, she won't be able to. And here comes once again. Oh my goodness, damage this time. Oh, barely escaping. And here comes Valentina. At burst damage was able to successfully take out Sicilian. So it seems like Honka is not putting in that much impact like he actually can with that damage. But because of the defense and burst damage coming from the side of BF Dementors, he is trying really hard, but once again it seems like there's a fight. Lord, they should go for the fight, but they don't have the retribution because Hanzo, once again a beautiful retribution from Love and Troll. We have to mention that they will be able to successfully take down the Lord. And if Love and Troll win this team fight, yeah, they are trying to. Oh my gosh, the damage is good from Hanzo.
Gameplay and completely destroy the team Love and Troll, but sorry, that was Divine Judgment actually that got used on Grok, but obviously the damage is not enough. Look at the Lord getting completely melted right here. I think Lord can use his ultimate as well. Grok with that wild charge coming in. Very low HP left on the side.
That is a high amount of damage, but this time again Hanzo will be taken down this time, and Clint was taken down this time, but Claude in the meantime was taken down by Sicilian here, and it seems like Sicilian will be able to take down Masha as well, and it seems like Hanzo will try to cope, will be able to take down Masha as well, and it seems like Hanzo will try to cope. That was a beautiful skill from Hanzo. Oh, here comes the freeze from very nice skills here from Ember, trying to.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
That's in the side of Love and Troll, but Wild Charge will be used by Grok, probably trying to escape the situation. But here, Hanzo was going in, but Flicker was executed by this Grok, probably trying to escape. But in the mid lane 4v1 situation for Masha, I don't think she will be able to take all that damage in.
BF Dementors as much as they can, and here comes Grok with their first kill immunity, and it seems like this time it's gonna be right. Attribution early, but Slate was able to take down the Lord, and it seems like Leo.
The lane, and on the bottom lane they might be able to push the inhibitors. And okay, Kaja has his Divine Judgment. We just have to wait and see where and whom he uses. to AAIT Annual Ace Invitational Tournament. Once again, this is the third match, which will be against Love and Troll and BF Demeter here. Both of the games until now are won by Love and Troll, so this is going to be the third match. And if Love and Troll manages to win this match, then it's going to be end for Brute Force Demeter. Whereas if Brute Force Demeter manages to make a comeback, we'll still have more matches to go. So moving onto the ban phase, we can see Martis has been banned right away from the side of Team Love and Troll. We don't have to explain why Martis has been banned. We know what is. Whereas from the side of BF Demeter here, Kaja has been banned. On both of the previous matches, we saw Kaja's gameplay. It was pretty insane. The Divine Judgment on certain heroes, the core heroes. That's how the strategy works for good as well. Whereas this time, we will not be able to witness any of that. Been banned from the side of Dementor.
Yes, Kaja has been banned here, and we will see. We might see Sicilian getting banned here as well. We might see it from the side of BF Dementor because they have seen how good Sicilian was, and my prediction was quite right here. And Sicilian has been banned here. 1-1 once again banned from the side of Love and Troll. This time, once again, Love and Troll will be having first pick. So yeah, let's see what happens. Some of Sicilian, the dangerous mage has been banned here.
Yes, they don't want to, encounter the Sicilian one time more because he was absolutely the key to the comeback for, Love and Troll. Therefore, BF Dementor banned him right away as second ban, whereas third ban from the side of Team Dementor is gonna be Barrett here. The first game Barrett was played by Ray, and obviously Ray won, so they don't want to. All of the three heroes were used by, Love and Troll here, so they are banning those. It's probably a respect ban, I would say.
Yes, respect bans coming from the side of BF Dementors, and Akai has been locked here with that retribution by Ray. I think Ray is gonna be their main jungler throughout the tournament if they survive this match. And if they survive this match, they're gonna go to the next phase. However, for now, they still need one more match, and this is the last chance for BF Dementors to stay in this tournament. And if they lose this match, they will be the first to get eliminated from annual Ace Invitational Tournament. And we are gonna see this Estes this time along with Lilia. So good picks coming from the side of BF Dementors. How will Lad counter Estes here? They can use Framis here. Oh, Kylo with Logi. So once again, we are seeing Logi in this match, but this time Love and Troll locking on to Logi. Kylo is good with Logi. Let's see how good he will be in this match here, Sama.
Exactly. Now we can see some, different draft. From the side of BF Dementor, obviously, because they didn't have chance to pick SS or Lilia because both of them were banned. But this time we will be seeing Lilia and SS from the side of BF Dementor and the forever banned hero which was Carmilla, always banned. But this time she was open. Therefore, Carmilla will be picked up from the side of Team Love and Troll, whereas the other two picks are Louis and Akai. So yes, okay, and Claude, obviously the other, the marksman that we saw. I think Claude was picked in the previous match from the side of.
It was
Dementor.
from the side of BF Dementors.
Yeah,
and once again, I think we will see Filthy Frank with Clint once again.
Chivalry is dead.
Your team
Ooh, Clint has been banned. So this is gonna be tricky for Love and Troll here. What are they going to do with their marksman pick? But before that, we're gonna see our second phase of ban here from the side of Love and Troll. Let's see what are they going to ban here. XP laners and junglers are still not picked from the side of BF Dementors, and definitely Love and Troll will try to ban as much heroes as they can. And yes, this time Yuzong has been banned from the side of Love and Troll. Yuzong was quite troublesome in the first game as well, the way he was zoning, especially in the early to mid game. However, in the late game, Sicilian, he was the one who took down Yuzong again and again. And Yuzong was not able to put that much impact, especially in the late game. And Leslie has been banned from the side of BF Dementors here. So so far, some are good bans, good picks. Let's see, the last two picks will, I think, put the major impact on this draft here. Masha once again banned. Last time Masha was quite tanky here, so they made a good decision of banning Masha here. But we have Fredrin. Sama, what do you think about the bans and picks so far?
I mean, it is quite. Some bands are like pretty similar. For example, Martis and One and uh, Clint. But some different bands we can see because the previous matches we saw some amazing gameplay coming in from Barrett, Sicilian, and Kaja. Therefore, we can see them on the ban phase now, which means we will not be able to witness them in the current draft, in the pick draft. So there might definitely be some, changed gameplay scenario here, and it will be more dynamic and interesting, I would say. So I'm looking forward to this. Whereas double pick was from the side of Team Love and Troll here, and we can actually see Khalid here. Will he actually be picked, guys? And yes, Khalid will be picked from the side of Team Love and Troll. Whereas for the role of the gold laner, the Evergreen Beatrix is here from the side of Love and Troll. So what do you have to say about the Khalid, the newest hero in the draft?
I think Khalid is going to put some good amount of impact, especially when you are trying to penetrate into the back lane here. Oh, are we going to see Amon as well? Oh, Amon, yes, Amon has been locked here, so Amon seems to be a very good pick here, especially because of Luigi and Beatrix as well. But I would like to remind you that Carmela is there to actually defend her teammates. I believe Carmela has imposed a great amount of threat, especially in the previous matches we have seen already, especially with that slow and life steal, plus her ultimate ability to inflict that damage. I mean, it's a good draft from both sides, but I will still go with Love and Troll here. I mean, their draft seems to be a little bit better, especially the way they can actually penetrate into the back lane with that Lilia and Claude there.
Indeed, but it's all about the execution, Zane, as we have always mentioned. And again, to mention, guys, this is the third match, and here we are in the Land of Dawn. This will be the match. This will be the third match against Love and Troll versus Team, Brute Force Dementor here. So yes, probably the jungler will go in for their respective buffs here. Akai is going in for his orange buff. Both of them are actually going in for their orange buff first, whereas the gold laner on their gold lanes. And SS is on the top lane, actually probably supporting his marksman, whereas Beatrix seems to be alone there. So yeah, nothing too fancy, just a couple of seconds inside the game, and mid lane we can see some movement coming in from Lilia. I mean, Lilia is pretty good with clearing the lane, so she can rotate really around the map. And Lethal Wanderer is here, guys, and red team are quite covering. But wait, okay, no, I actually thought that Akai stole it, but Lethal Wanderer will be taken down from the side of Team Dementor here. But look at the damage incoming from Louis. First blood in the side of Team Love and Troll. Estes trying to heal Crybaby here, but that was a bad trade for, Team Love and Troll there, to Team Dementor there to jungler die in the very early minutes.
Indeed, and did you check out that rotation coming from Park Boy there? I mean, he came all the way from XP lane to the mid lane just to assist teammates, and he was successfully able to inflict that damage on that Logi and Amon, and taking him out was a piece of cake for Love and Troll after that. So far, we're gonna see Amon coming on the bottom lane here, and on the top lane, Filthy Frank trying to farm as much gold as he can while staying away from Claude here. So far, oh my god, that on the bot lane we can see here that it's Sparkboy versus Silence. So Misidar has a good amount of damage, especially with the first kill in the early game and late game. And once he starts to make have Blade of Heptasis, the damage from ultimate is also really good. And once he initializes it properly with that first kill, I mean, you cannot stand that damage from Misidar. Khalid. So this time, once again, we can see that Lover Toll successfully able to take down Turtle. No competition there from the side of BF Dementor. So I think a little bit on the back foot here. BF Dementor, what do you think?
I mean, obviously, because the Love and Troll, they managed to take the turtle for themselves. So that was the very first objective that was secured from the side of Love and Troll, which is definitely not so advantaging for BF Dementor here. But yes, just 2 minutes inside the game. So yes, could be anything, mid to late game. The tides can change completely. And look at this Pathway completely invading. And, okay, it was not Pathway who was invading. It was, my bad. It was, I think Khalid. Wait, who was invading? It was some other.
It was Ray and
It was Ray
Khalid.
who was invading.
Yeah. So, however, they were successfully able to take down Amon once again. So, Amon, if Amon doesn't get good amount of gold or kills in the early game, it won't be able to put an impact on the team fights, especially on the turtle or in the mid game as well. And here comes ultimate from Cloud here, taking. Oh, that was a good amount of damage, taking down Beatrix here, and Kylo with that teleport here, trying to put on some damage, but missing all those skills here. But this time he was able to impact the Jin Yang reaction, and Will using that sprint, trying to disengage as fast as he can, and Rumi with that flicker trying to disengage and yes, successfully able to escape. But in the meantime, Muji was taken down this time. So Estes proving to be quite good. Oh, that snipe and that damage, half HP almost gone from Meliodas.
But obviously top lane tower is gone for the team Love and Troll here, because obviously they lost a couple of members there, so they were able to take down the tower quite easily. Whereas they're moving on to mid lane here. 3 of the members from BF Dementor. Turtle has already spawned in the land of Dawn. I think the previous turtle was taken down from the side of Love and Troll, so let's see who takes down this turtle in the game. The initiation has been started from the side of Love and Troll. And Carmilla is there, probably trying to zone out the members. Kali just used his ultimate. Okay, Crybaby just might be dead here, and obviously she is gonna go down. Whereas Eamon will be using his ultimate, but the damage is quite not enough to take down Pathboy here. Very low HP on the team Dementor here. Pathboy going in, and SS will be gone, but they will be able to compensate with Claude killing that Khalid, whereas they managed to take down Turtle, and mid lane tower seems quite vulnerable here, and it will be gone as well. Whereas Rednin is one who is getting ganked here, but with his swift skill he will be able to escape for now. Never's passion will be used, but it was out of range, therefore no damage has been dealt. They are invading, of course. The invasion is quite obvious here. I think Ember is very underfarmed here. He is 0-2-2, and that's a very difficult situation for a Hyper to be in, because he was dead in the very early minutes of the game, and that might be the very reason why he is lagging behind. And yes, the top lane tower will be compensated this time with Love and Troll taking their top lane towers. Look at the bottom lane. Like 3 of the members are there on the bottom lane. Actually 4 with the Claude incoming. Khalid is alone there, but he will be able to recall successfully. And bottom lane also gone for Team Love and Troll.
Yes, Team Love and Troll thought that they should not contest on the bottom because they saw 4 members there, and it was gonna be 1 versus 4 years type coming from Filthy Frank here, but barely missing I am high. So BF Dementors seems like 1 minute they are really good, and then the next minute they are down. So far, I think next fight will actually determine what's gonna happen after the mid game and late game, because the damage from the mage is also good, especially Kylo, and Filthy Frank has formed well enough so far. And here comes Fredrin with his skills, taunting on to Logi, and Logi finally was taken down by Amon here, and Amon finally was able to get 1 kill on the board. Are we gonna see a good clash here on the turtle? Ray trying to he's actually waiting for the right moment to actually initiate with that heavy spin, and I believe he will soon be there with that heavy spin. But Fredrin is zoning down the members of Love and Troll here, and here comes the heavy spin, spinning down. Fredrin successfully taken down by Filthy Frank here with that machine gun, and it seems like, oh, what a beautiful skills coming from Mincitar here. That with that ultimate, it seems like Mincitar was able to inflict a lot of damage, but was not successful to take down the members from BF Dementors, and Logi with that teleport in the mid bush. But she thought that she might not engage here because it was gonna be once again 1 versus 3 situation, and it was bad, especially with SS there. With Estes there, whenever Estes is there in the team fight, it is really hard for Love and Road to actually kill all the members. I mean, 1 or 2 members survive even if they are in very low HP. Somehow, what do you say? I mean, they have to focus on Estes as well.
Exactly, they have to focus on the Cestus because he's just constantly, healing the members, making them sustain more in the team fight. I mean, SS can definitely be a game changer here. Therefore, as you said, they must do something about this SS. But for now, I think BF Dementor, with that previous gank, they were able to, close the gold gap, as well as they're in the kill lead. They are in the kill lead, whereas gold lead is still on the side of Team Love and Troll. Here, they managed to take down the bottom lane, third tier bottom lane just now. And yes, so far, I think it's just been almost 10 minutes inside the game. Probably they have their core items by now. And the gold lead is also not so much. It's just a couple of hundreds or barely 1,000 here. And yes, it's pretty much going on good. But on the bottom lane, mega kill will be secured by that Claude actually. But he gets shot down by Beatrix. Whereas again, Estes managed to kill Beatrix here. Ember pretty low, and Pathboy is, just going in for... will be going down as well. Very low HP on the members of BF Dementor here. Khalid will be able to execute double kill. Here Fredlin also used his ultimate, and Louis will be going down. Fredlin still going in for more. 2 of the members are there, completely attacking this Fredlin, but he's sustaining more. Pathboy actually just went down, but Akai just came in for 8, and Fredrin actually went down, so this might be a good chance for them to go in for the Lord and take down the Lord. So let's see if Love and Troll manages. Curse of the Blood will be used by Carmela actually right away, but that probably does not much damage here. Therefore, they will be able to survive. Blazing Do It as well as ultimate from Aemon was used. Pathboy completely melted. Their placing up the Moonlight Goddess will be used, completely ignoring the damage from Lue here. And the Lord was successfully secured by the side of Team Love and Troll, which is a good thing because they lost the team fight. And the mid lane seems vulnerable here because they don't have anyone to defend. Beatrix is the only ones. Beatrix and Akai are the only ones surviving, and Carmela just got respawned. So what do you have to say about this? Will they be able to defend their inhibitors?
Yes, I think they will be able to defend because Lord was taken for the side of Love and Troll, and these minions are also there from all the lanes coming. So, I mean, Love and Troll lost the fight, but because of that, that damage comes from the beautiful passion. That was unbearable. Oh my goodness! And this time it seems like because of that Lord coming and all the lanes with those siege minions, I mean, they can actually inflict a lot of damage onto the turrets, and they might be able to take down one of the inhibitor turret as well, because 3 members are down from the side of BF Dementor's heat.
Exactly, and
yeah,
they are definitely going in for the inhibitors now, and mid lane inhibitors might be going down from the side of BF Dementor, but they're definitely trying to defend, and they actually managed to defend. So the inhibitors and the base is the only thing that is standing tall for the team BF Dementor. I mean, it's the same for Love and Troll as well. They also have their inhibitors left and a little HP on the bottom lane second tier tower, which will be just gone with just just a little damage. But yeah, it's there, so it will count. Yes, just 12 minutes inside the game, and we might see a possible gank here. So
Yes,
just have
let's
to
look
wait.
look at the items now. All right, so if we look at the items, glowing wand is this time from Luigi, and here comes heavy spin once again onto SS, and will the SS take it down? Ooh, trigger at the right time, and here comes Claude with that ultimate taking down Beatrix. So very nice positioning from Claude here, taking down Beatrix, and it seems like this time Love and Troll is in trouble. They might BF Dementor might try to end this game this time, but Luigi trying to zone down the members, trying to slow them down somehow, but he might not be able to do it. And this time it seems like Love and Troll is in trouble. They might not be able to survive this minion wave, especially because right now Raid doesn't have. Oh, the damage coming! Oof. Oh my gosh, the damage is too high here, and it seems like it's gonna be difficult for them to defend this time. And this time it was launched by Carmilla here. Oh my gosh, here comes the grenade from very hardly surviving on heavy spin coming on to the SS out away from his teammate. This time if SS goes down it might be end for Carmela barely escaping with that trigger there, and this time if Amon goes down, and once again Claude seems to be in trouble. Very low HP with that resistance shield there, turning on that healing spell. So wow, what a fight, Sabah. I mean, I thought BF Dementor will end this game, but once again they were not able to, and Lat again coming back into the game, and this time they will go for the Lord as well. And they can easily take down the Lord, I believe, this time.
Exactly. I mean, as soon as Estes was down, they were able to take down the members from the side of BF Dementor, and this Beatrix was Beatrix respawned right away, therefore she was able to take down or defend, let's say. But here we can see Lord will be secured once again from the side of Love and Troll, whereas BF Dementor are kinda, I don't know if they're initiating or retreating away, but somehow Khalid will be taken down. Which means it is gonna be 1-for-1 trade, and they have Lord on their side, so yeah, it's a pretty, I would say it's an advantage for the team Love and Troll.
Yeah, and if you look at it, inhibitor turrets from Love and Troll are 2 down from the mid lane and the top lane. However, BF Dementor have all the inhibitor turrets. They are surviving up till now, but we are gonna see some sort of fight, some sort of clash here on this Lord here. Once again, you can see 15 minutes onto this game already, and this time the Lord with that 20,000 HP Luminous Lord. This can actually inflict a lot of damage on this turret, and if they take down this inhibitor, it goes in the favor of Love and Troll. So they are trying to actually sync, but however, because they don't have all the members, it was quite hard for them to see. Oh my goodness, the damage coming from the side of Vio Dementor, taking down Lord quite easily this time. I mean, look at it. I mean, Lord doesn't stand a chance here this time. So it seems like both teams have good defensive strategies, good mechanism to defend against Lord. And here comes Claude with that ultimate here. But Beatrix Life Steal doesn't have any effect. Oh, what a damage coming from Amon here. It seems like this time Love and Troll is in trouble. Estes with that heal, and Lilia taking on all the members of Love and Troll. It seems like once again Ray is in trouble along with Pogboy. And will Pogboy and Ray able to survive this minion wave? Even though it's only one minion, but will they be able to survive this one? They still don't have ultimate. I mean, Khalid has ultimate, but Akai still is waiting for that ultimate. Retribution has been used already on one of the minions. They are trying to clear as fast as they can. Yes, they were successfully able to clear the minions, but another wave is here. But Doji is there on time. Oh my goodness, damage on to that Cloud, but once again healing coming from Khalid there, and oh, what damage here! Wow, it seems like this might be the end here for Vio Dementor. They are going into aggressively, not looking at all the members of their team as.
Exactly. I mean, every time like the members die, we're like, okay, this team is gonna win, this team is gonna win. But this time we can see two of the members are down from the side of team, BF Dementor. So, but look at the minion waves. Like there are too many minions from the side of a team, BF Dementor. So they might have to look at the lanes first.
Blue team base
Right?
turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, definitely lanes, but I think Logi can easily teleport. There's another fight going on. The Lord this time, Frederick once again taking on all the damage. Oh, once again, Amon blocking the right opponent here, taking down. But once again, Frederick is down, and here comes Priest to not be able to survive this time. Lilia it was actually, and once again another hero down. Rod is down, so this time only what remains is Amon, and he was also taken down. So it might be a wipeout here. What do you think? Oh my goodness, this is Flicker. Here comes Flicker from Estes. I think he's trying to distract them as much as can actually, and so far he has been successful in time. He might not be able to survive, and Lord will be taken from the side of Love and Troll here.
Yes, it's a wipe out, guys. They're going in for Lord because obviously they have been respawned the heroes from the side of team Dementor. So I don't think there'll be any contest for the Lord because they just have been respawned. So this will be an easy one for team Dementor here. Third Lord actually in the game. It's already been 18 minutes in the game, and yes, as you said, Estes did a good job with buying the time for the team. All of the members are back again, except for Estes, which is going to be a bit troublesome for BF Dementor. I don't think they'll take any fight unless and until Estes comes back in the game. But yes, let's see how will they be able to defend this Lord.
Yeah, all the members are there from the side of Love and Troll, but I'm not sure if they will be able to. They have, from BF Dementors, and this time once again Boxboy trying to inflict that damage. He has good amount of damage there. If you look at it, almost half of HP from Claude was gone, but this time lanes were synced properly, and they might be able to take down this inhibitor turret. Oh yes, Claude has charged, and he has taken down the inhibitor turret, and from the mid lane the turret will also go down here. The damage from minions is quite high, and Luigi with the Jinja reaction coming. Oh no! The lead was too aggressive there, and with that taunt he was not able to sustain the damage coming from the turret, and the Beauty Passion coming from... the Beauty Passion was inflicting a lot of damage, but Amon with that ultimate damage, if they make a Tina, they might be able to. The game has turned its tide on to the side of BF Dementors. Wow, this is a very different game. We have seen previous games. You see that they take the Lord and they end the game, but every time Love and Troll takes Lord, they lose a team fight at the turrets. Well, what's happening here?
Exactly, what is happening? That's what I'm thinking. What is happening? One time this team seems like it's about to win, and the other time one team seems like it's about to win. So, it's already been 20 minutes. It just seems like it's gonna be longer than the previous match, 50 seconds for the Lord to be respawned, guys, and this will be the fourth Lord in the game. All of the three Lords until now were taken down from the side of Love and Troll, and Dementors were able to defend them pretty nicely. But let's see who takes down this Lord, because I think this Lord is going to be very, very crucial for both of the teams, and I don't know what to say anymore. It's just, I don't know what is going on.
Yes. I'm also confused here because, like we're talking, you win the team fight, you take the Lord, and then you start losing the team fight. What is going on? You have the damage. What are you lacking there? A little bit too aggressive from both teams at the wrong time. Especially we saw Khalid there in the turret and threatened with a taunt. Once you start attacking your enemy in the turret starts attacking you, and that genius reaction from Luigi was really good, and Black Shield was used, and here comes Claude with the ultimate, and here comes another fight, and Claude was taken down by Musitar, and Frederick seems to be in trouble, but this time four members with full HP almost. Wow, that heal from SS is really, really good. But will he be able to? I mean, I'm out of words right now. What to say here? This time, Lord seems to go on to the side of BF Dementors. They might try to contest here, but Retribution is still there with Ember as well. So Retribution from both sides. Carmella, they're trying to zone down the members so they can actually see what's happening with Lord here, and Lord has been reset quite nicely here, so they can still buy more time and they might be able to give a tough chance for BF Dementors to take the Lord. And here comes Amon with that ultimate here, but misses are surviving. Khalid surviving here. Heavy spin coming from Akai, trying to pin down the members of BF Dementors, but 1-1 trade from both sides. And it seems like SS is in trouble. If SS is taken down, it might be difficult for BF Dementors to survive. But once again, you can see there that that damage once again. Amon and Lilia with that magic damage. I mean, magic damage has been so good in this game from both sides, especially Lilia and Amon as well. And Amon has taken down Marksman Mage so many times. I mean, his positioning is really good. This time Ray is in trouble. Finally, he was shut down, and Wind Fletcher was used by Filthy Frank to survive, and he was able to survive. But it seems like this might be the end for Love and Troll. Minions coming from all sides here. Will they be able to survive? Will they be able to survive? I don't think they will be, and this match will go on to another. So
I mean, obviously, they were taking like 3 lords back to back, and BF Dementors were able to defend all of them. And you can see the man of the match, MVP, most valuable player here is Estes, 5-4-21. Look at the team fight participation, 21 as a whole kill and 21 and 5 kills, which means he has. Can we see the data real quick? He definitely has 98% team fight participation here, 90% actually, which is. I mean, that's what supports are supposed to do, right? And each time, like the game was in like it was a very edge situation for both of the team, because one time it seemed like this team is gonna win, and other time it seemed like that team is gonna win. Like as you said, like as soon as Love and Troll took the Lord, they lost the team fight, and that is the reason why they completely messed up, because like Dementor were able to make good advantage of it, after, and even that's what happened in the last Lord fight as well. And at the end of the day, they didn't even have to take Lord for them to end the game. They just won the team fight, and that Estes was there to heal them all the time. Actually, Estes is the game changer here in this game, And also, like, Eamon was there. I mean, early game, Eamon was not so, effective. He was not playing so effectively, but as late game arrived, as he had his item, he was definitely targeting the correct heroes, like the more damage dealing heroes, such as Louis and Beatrix. She got killed I think, plenty of times by this Eamon. So that was a good execution from Eamon, and Claude was pretty good with team fight. He was, he was at the I think most. He also dealt the most damage. I think he is the most hero from the side of Team Dementor, because with that blazing duet, he was just melting off the teammates from the side of Love and what Troll. I nearly said Thunder, but Love and Troll, and Estes was there healing him all the time. And yes, that had to be pretty much the reason why Love and Troll lost this game. And yes, this will be the third game, and previously we saw that 2 of the games were won from the side of Team Love and Troll, but this time, unfortunately, Love and Troll got, pinned down here, and Dementor are the one who wins this. So we still have other matches to go, guys. Let's stay tuned, and I'll see you guys in the next match. And Lethal Wanderer is here, guys, and Red Team are quite covering, but wait. Okay, no, I actually thought that Akai stole it, but Lethal Wanderer will be taken down from the side of Team Dementor here. But look at the damage incoming from Louis. first blood in the side of Team Love and Troll SS trying to heal Crybaby. Definitely not so advantaging for BF Dementor here, but yes, it's just 2 minutes inside the game, so yes, could be anything, mid to late game, the tides can change completely. And look at this Parkboy completely invading, and okay, it was not Parkboy was invading, it was 5.
If Amon doesn't get good amount of gold or kills in the early game, it won't be able to put an impact on the team fights, especially on the turtle or in the mid game as well. And here comes ultimate from Cloud here, taking, oh, that was a good amount of damage, taking down Beatrix. That was a good amount of damage, taking down Beatrix here, and Kylo with that teleport here, trying to put on some damage. We're missing all those skills here, but this time he was able to impact the Jin Yang reaction, and will using that sprint, trying to disengage as fast as he can, and Rumi with that flicker trying to disengage as yes.
Initiation has been started from the side of Love and Troll, and Carmilla is there probably trying to zone out the members. Kali just used his ultimate. Okay, Crybaby just might be dead here, and obviously she is gonna go down, whereas Eamon will be using his ultimate, but the damage Baby just might be dead here, and obviously she is gonna go down, whereas Eamon will be using his ultimate, but the damage is quite not enough to take down Parkboy here. Very low HP on the Team Dementor here. Parkboy going in, and SS will be gone, but they will be able to compensate.
He will soon be there with that heavy spin, but Frederick zoning down the members of Love and Troll here, and here comes the heavy spin, spinning down. Frederick successfully taken down by Filthy Frank here with that machine gun, and it seems like, oh, what a beautiful skills coming from Incitar here.
Just by assist Carmilla actually right away, but that probably does not much damage here. Therefore, they will be able to survive. Blazing do it as well as ultimate from Eamon was used. Parkboy completely melted there. Placing up the Moonlight Goddess will be used, completely ignoring the damage from their inhibitors.
Yes, I think they will be able to defend, because Lord was taken for the side of Love and Troll, and these minions are also there from all the lanes coming. So, I mean, Love and Troll lost the fight, but because of that, oh, that damage comes from the beautiful passion. That was unfair. Damage coming, oof, oh my gosh, the damage is too high here, and it seems like it's gonna be difficult for them to defend this time, and this time it was launched by Carmilla here. Oh my gosh, here comes the grenade from very hardly surviving all heavy spin coming on. That's out away from his team at this time. Festus goes down, it might be end for. Oh, Carmella barely escaping with that flicker there, and this time if Amon goes down, and once again, Claude seems to be in trouble. Very low HP with that aggression field there. Running on that, teams have good defensive strategies, good mechanism to defend against Lord, and here comes Lord with that ultimate here. But Beatrix Lightfield doesn't have any effect. Oh, what a damage coming from Eamon here. It seems like this time Love and Troll is in trouble. Not as they can, yes, they were successfully able to clear the minions, but another wave is here. But Doji is there on time. Oh my goodness, damage on that Lord. Once again, healing coming from Khalid there, and oh, what damage here! Wow, it seems like this might. Oh, there's another fight going on. The Lord this time, Frederick once again taking on all the damage. Oh, once again, Amon blocking the right opponent here, taking down. But once again, Frederick is down, and here comes Freeze to not be able to survive this time. Lilia it was actually, and once again another hero down. The Lord is down, so this time only what remains is Amon, and he was also taken down. So it might be a wipeout here. What do you think? Oh my goodness, this is Flicker. Here comes Flicker from SS. I think he's trying to distract. This is Flicker. Here comes Flicker from SS. I think he's trying to distract them as much as can actually, and so far he has been successful. In time he might not be able to survive, and Lord will be taken from the side. Oh yes, Lord has charged, and he has taken down an inhibitor turret, and from the mid lane the turret will also go down here. The damage from minions is quite high, and Luigi with the Jinja reaction coming. Oh no! The lead was too aggressive there, and with that taunt he was not able to sustain the damage coming from the turret, and the Fury Passion coming from. Once you start attacking your enemy in the turret starts attacking you, and that Jinja reaction from Luigi was really good, and Black Cube was used, and here comes God with the ultimate, and here comes another fight, and God was taken down by Misitar, and Triton seems to be in trouble, but this time 4 members with full aid, and here comes Amon with that ultimate here, but Misitar Khalid surviving here. Heavy spin coming from Akai, trying to pin down the members of DF Dementors, but 1-1 trade from both sides. It seems like SS is in trouble. If SS is taken down, it might be difficult. I mean, magic damage has been so good in this game from both sides, especially Lilia and Amon as well. And Amon has taken down Marksman Mage so many times. I mean, his positioning is really good. This time Ray is in trouble. Finally, he was shut down, and
Lethal Wanderer is here, guys, and red team are quite covering. But wait, okay, no, I actually thought that Akai stole it, but Lethal Wanderer will be taken down from the side of Team Dementor here. But look at the damage incoming from Louis. First blood in the side of Team Love and Troll SS, trying to heal Crybe. Definitely not so advantaging for BF Dementor here, but yes, just 2 minutes inside the game, so yes. Could be anything, mid to late game. The tides can change completely, and look at this Parkboy completely invading, and okay, it was not Parkboy who was invading, it was 5.
If Amon doesn't get good amount of gold or kills in the early game, it won't be able to put an impact on the team fights, especially on the turtle or in the mid game as well. And here comes ultimate from Claude here, taking that was a good amount of damage, taking down Beatrix. Beatrix here, and Kylo with that teleport here, trying to put out some damage, but missing all those skills here. But this time he was able to impact the Jin Jiang reaction, and will using that sprint, trying to disengage as fast as he can, and Rumi with that flicker trying to disengage, and yes,
initiation has
True love.
Hello everyone, welcome to the annual ACE Invitational Tournament AAIT presented by Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Yes, obviously it's an international tournament where teams from 5 different countries will participate. Bangladesh, Nepal, Pakistan, Sri Lanka and Bhutan. So the clash is on in the land of Dawn, and this game is between the top Pakistani team Love and Troll versus the top one of the most famous and also the top team of Bangladesh, and that is Brute Force Dementor. So the bans and pickings has already started, and the last game, DF nicely won the game against the Love and Troll. So still they're in the game. So let's see, will they be able to win another game and take the competition way too far and make it to BO5 format. So yes, from the Custer's desk, I'm here, Walker, Mahmood, and Sama is here. So directly I'm just moving on to Sama. She will describe the whole bans and picking section.
Yes, as we can see that Claude and Carmilla has been banned from the side of Team Love and Troll, whereas Kaja and Sicilian has been banned from the side of Team Team Dementor here, because as we saw that Team Dementor lost both of their matches because of these heroes that they have banned just picked from the side of Team Love and Troll. So it was quite reasonable why they chose to ban these heroes. Whereas a third ban from the side of Team Love and Troll is gonna be 1-1. Obviously, she has been in that ban draft for she's very popular on that ban draft. I think we saw in all 3 matches 1-1 is banned, so this time it's nothing new. 1-1 is banned once again, and Claude was literally the carrier of the previous match. That's why Love and Troll has banned it.
Yes, exactly. And we all know Meliodas played the Claude, and he is too good with the Claude, the hero with the monkey. So yes, from the side of BF Dementor, Ember just showed up a Barat. I'm not pretty sure that he's gonna lock it or not, because there is a few options left. They could pick a Kai, even Barat is here also. So yes, Burst will be definitely a good option. And here we go from the side of BF Dementor, just picked Barat here. Also, I am high. He just picked a Kai here, so definitely I will take the roaming set from the side of BF Dementor. So definitely we're about to watch a Kai roamer gameplay from the side of BF Dementors.
Indeed, or maybe Akai is pretty flexible here. He could go as EXP layer too, but as you think, I also think that he might be going in as a roamer. From the side of Team Love and Troll, we can see that Carrie has been picked, probably because they have a bit of a tanky composition from the side of Team BF Dementor, so Carrie could be a perfect counter for the team. Therefore, Carrie has been picked up, whereas Estes will be from the side of Team Love and Troll. Why do I always think of Love and Thunder? But it's okay. Yes, saw that Love and Troll didn't have Estes. Actually, it was BF Dementor who had Estes, but this time we can see that it will be from the side of Love and Troll.
Yes, obviously, Samak, because I was you were about to say Love and Thunder, and it's pretty hilarious here, because whenever we see Love, and the first thing comes to our mind, and that is the Marvel movie, the Love and Thunder. Okay, it's not a big deal here. So yes, from the side of Dementor's Crybaby once again picked a Lilia here, and we all know how dangerous that little girl could be in the mid game, early to mid game. Her damage is totally unbearable, like the magical shockwave combined with the shockwave energy or whatever. I just can't remember at this moment. The combined combos are too deadly. Even she is completely dangerous against those melee heroes. Like those heroes, those could come closer to Lilia and try to slay her, and Lilia could be a nightmare for those heroes, because you can't kill Lilia in face to face. Like those shockwaves and the magical shockwave and the shadow energy effect, those combos are too highly burst damage. So it's kind of a very good pick against melee heroes. So yes, from the side of Love and Troll, we see a carry pick. Definitely it's a very good pick, because you know Sama, you see the lineup of BF Dementors. Like this time Silence just showed a Fedrin here. Also in the meantime, Ember hypering Barras, a tanky jungler, even also they have the Akai here. So definitely the whole lineup is quite tanky. So whenever you have a tanky, so just close your eyes, pick Lunox and pick carry. Just one Demon Hunter sword combined with Malefic Roar, and that's all enough. BF will get doomed. So let's see what happened as they pick carry. Will they utilize the proper use of carry and then take the game and get the victory as a third in a row?
But as a mage, we can see, I mean, Lunox was open, right? But they decided to
Yeah, Lunox.
Value, probably because he can knock off, because they're, like as you said, melee hero. Therefore, Value could make good use of his skills to just, push them away. Whereas this will be the last pick from the side of Love and Troll, Boy on the picking phase, and I think it's gonna be Esmeralda who gets picked up from the side of Love and Troll.
Yes, so obviously, so yeah, there's Esmeralda from the side of Love and Troll, and the picked up Value here, which is also a very good mage and who works fine against those tanky heroes like the burst fireballs. Even the enhanced burst fireballs is capable to deal high amount of burst damage. Like you can easily make a divine glaive that will work fine as a magic penetration. So everything is going well. The pickings are quite very well from both of this side, and BF Dementor melee does this time. With Irithel, also a pure late gamer. We all know that the lifesteal she has, even the attack speed, a pure late game core you can call Irithel, like other marksmen like Leslie, Mia, or even 1-1. She is a pure late game core. So yes, obviously, let's see what happened in this fight. Like, I'm having goosebumps and I'm being positive about BF Dementors here. They will capitalize in this game and utilize their whole pick. So yes, the pickings and the lineup is quite tricky, and it's very good from both of this side. Love and Troll will try to win this game as early as they can, and in the other side, BF Dementors, they'll fight for their glory and they'll fight for their country. This is all about Bangladesh versus Pakistan is running on in the land of done well. So let's see which team has the last laugh. From Caster's desk, I'm here, Walker Mahmood, and my companion here, Sama, is here. So in-game live action, once again, I'm moving on to Sama right now.
And yes, is there probably covering, the area for... Yes, the contest for the Lethal Wonder. Who took the Lethal Wonder? Do you see?
The Lethal Wonder is nice. No, the Lethal Wonder is still there.
I thought it was taken down. Okay, never mind, guys. But it was taken down from the side of Team BF Dementor here, which is a good, initiation in the very early game. Meanwhile, on the top lane is Irithel versus Carry. Who do you think is stronger in early game, Irithel or Carry?
Well, Sama, it's quite hard to say. Like both of these marksmen got the same late game potential damage. Like, Carry is a late gamer. In the meantime, also, Irithel is a pure late gamer. So it's quite hard to say which marksman will dominate the early couple of minutes. But there's a fight going on. Already Ember is here with a level 4, and Akai is also here, the roamer from the side of BF Dementors, and Mildred is trying to get some gold here from the top lane and the mid lane. Estes is providing a good amount of malvision with the second skill that he has, and Ray is still stuck at the level 3 here, and obviously he will make level 4 too early, and the turtle has spawned in the land of dawn. So let's see which team capable to get the first turtle here. I Am High is hiding in the bush, and Ray is also here. Mortal Coil is still here, so definitely she could counter any CC. And there is a falling shaman from Esmeralda, and there is a Deathless Welcome. We're about to see an Ember, the first turtle, nicely and safely secured by Ember here from the side of BF Dementor. There's a heavy swing from Akai. I Am High is trying to stash them away, and in the meantime, Valir just casted a couple of burst fireballs. In the meantime, there's a first blood from I Am High. Oh my goodness, that was a early blow. That was an early fatal blow from the side of BF Dementors. Oh my God, Sama! Like we could say they are so furious in this game, and they're so serious. Like we lost 2 in a row. Okay, Love and Troll, we are not gonna let you win this time. This is the mentality they got right now, and the way they're playing is totally amazing. Though it's just only 3 minutes running in the game, and one kill. They just took one kill, but still, the whole game scenario is picking like they are too conscious, even furious to take the victory out of Team Love and Troll.
It's inside the game, guys, and one kill has been secured from the side of Team BF Dementor. As Walker said, that yes, they are in the rage that they have to do better than what they've done in previous matches. Heavy spin will be used right away, and carry will be gone. Detona's will be used. Moonlight. Oh, that was a good one coming in from Barrett's there, completely letting SS use it at all. So yes, SS went down, which means the kills were secured from the side of Team Dementor once again, and I can smell 2-2 win. I can smell it's gonna be a best of 5.
Okay, guys, Sama already said that she can smell a 2-2. She already said that BF gonna win this match. So let's see. BF, they will win the game, or Sama's pick will go to somewhere else. Like as he said, BF will win this game. So let's see what happened. And I'm just directly moving on to the game. There's a fight going on. Again, there's a heavy spin. Try to stash the enemy way. And in the meantime, again, one more time, Ember secured the turtle here. So yes, Akai is running out of health, and safely he just managed to escape in the meantime, and there's a fight still running, and Bharat is keep trying to maintain his stack here. So yes, there's one thing that I would like to say, like whenever you're playing burst and stack based hero, then you must have to set your stack. Like Bird's durability, even the damage came from his stack, so you must have to be serious and conscious in the same time by maintaining your stack. And there's a fight going on, there's a poking going on in the bot lane here between Esmeralda and Ruby. Both of these two heroes are too tanky. Even they're not killing each other, but they're just fighting each other. Like it's too good to see, and it's kind of aesthetic to see the two tanky titans are fighting between them. And there's Silence here just cutting the lane here, and Murtis is also here. Mortal Coil, look at the damage of this Murtis, and there's also Decimation, Falling Star Moon from Esmeralda, keep giving damage, but look at the durability of, and there's the final Decimation, and Silence got slain by the hand of Esmeralda. And in the meantime, there's a fight. There was also a fight in the top lane, and Carry get killed by the hand of Irithel. The Meliodas is playing very well, and yes, there is no time to discussion. Again, a fight in the mid lane. There is a Mortal Coil Cry BBC gonna kill up our bot here, and they will definitely take the mid lane's T1 tower, undoubtedly. And there is a fight. Are we about to see another fight? Oh my God! Look at the Shadow Energy and Magical Shockwave. Some of the early damage of Lilia is totally unbearable. Like if you could build a Radiant Armor, then it's fine, but until you met the Radiant Armor, it's quite hard to came close to Lilia, obviously.
Yes, unfortunately, Sama is not here, but I'm here with you right now. So, yeah, I mean, Lilia with that those items, I mean, it really helps her a lot, especially after the mid game. And now we have Heavy Spin here on to Estes, and yes, Estes' position seems to be a little bit off. What I believe, he was caught 2 times there. Once you previously saw on the riverside at the top lane, but once again he was alone and caught there with that heavy spin, and it seems like Esmeralda and Waleed there kind of using their spin to escape. But oh my goodness, here comes Akai trying to take down, but it was really close. Here comes Fallen Star Moon from Esmeralda, trying to make sure that he can defend the turret, but the damage is too much from Lilia there. I think this time the draft seems a little bit weak from the side of Love and Troll, especially with that Martis pick, because a lot of tanky heroes are there already. So Martis doesn't really favor you, especially when you have tanky enemy heroes. However, they have a counter pick carry, but carry might be able to help them in late game. But because of Akai's heavy spin, she can be easily zoned out from her position. Vakar, what I feel like is that Lat might struggle in this game, just like the last one, as tried their best to end the game. They took, but still that was not enough at this time. Once again, as you can see, heavy spin. I mean, zoning out Carrie, and she was easily taken down from the damage coming from Lilia and Meliodas. So, what do you say about it?
Zain, that's a good question, but I'm still seeing a big opportunity for Love and Troll. You know why? Because they have the carry here, and we all know when you have opponent and a tanky lineup, carry will definitely work fine, and there's a fight going on, no time to discussion, and there is a blessing of Moon God is running on. Look at the heal of this Estes, and there's a mega kill secured by Meliodas one more time, and Meliodas seems quite in this game, and still there's a fight going on in the mid lane. Lilia is trying magical shockwave combined with shadow energy here, and also Martis already used his mortal coil. Oh my god. And the first lord, I guess the first lord was secured by the side of the Dementors here, because the competitors here, and Lilia is providing a good amount of math vision and taking the bush with this shadow energy effect, and Akai here. Oh my god, there's a heavy spin, try to corner and zone out the enemies, but yes, oh GG, unstoppable for Meliodas here, and again Silencers try to escape with his Ruby, but there's a fight going on still. There's a mega kill secured by Baras here. Oh my goodness, they totally took 3 heroes of Love and Troll here, and there is a black shoes used by Lilia here. That means he just covered up the full HP, and there's still a fight going on. And as I said, and as I mentioned earlier, Zain, BF Dementor seems quite furious. Even they're just playing too aggressively, like they lost 2 games in a row in the first 2 games, so they're just facing the rage even, and they're just thinking, we will win no matter what. Let's see what happens. We'll take the victory and bring the glory to our home. And there's a still killing spree running for Ember. Look at the KDA of Ember, who is the jungler for the side of BF Dementors, 506 KDA. And Meliodas seems pretty well here. Also, she got 503 KDA, and this lord will definitely take the bot lane here. So, oh my god, Zain, I just can't stop myself because there's a fight going on. No time to discuss. You see that, bro? Oh my god, that was a hell of a fight, Zain. They're just not letting us to speak even the discussion. Oh my goodness here. That's a definitely, yes. I'm just not discussing, just passing to you, Zain, just passing to you. I'm not gonna say anything else.
Goodness. I mean, look at how long this fight has been, almost 2 minutes now, and still the fight is going on. Here comes Martis with his second skill, and Mortal Coil finally on taking down Ruby here, and it seems like Love and Troll is in a lot of trouble. I mean, the Lord was taken down, and so was the rest of the team along with it. And once again, you can see Carry not able to capitalize there because of that heavy spin. I mean, look at it. Okay, let's look at the items. Let's discuss the items for now. Radiant is there with Akai taking all that damage coming from Valir. Definitely, 1 Radiant is enough against Valir, and it really helps you reduce the amount of damage coming from him. However, if we look at Carry, Demon Hunter already made, and we have Golden Staff as well. I think Carrie is going for Endless Battle next, or she might go for Thunderbelt. You never know. Let's see what she goes for. I believe she'll go for Endless Battle because she needs that true damage to actually execute that true damage onto those shielded heroes. However, if we look at those at Rethal's build is almost complete, and her KD is 505. So I mean, she is fed right now, and definitely Lovertoll cannot bear the damage coming from. Even Esmeralda is not able to bear the damage coming from Rethal here, and Black Shoes here being used by Crybaby. Marta's trying to zone down the weapon, and this time seems like Crybaby finally able to take down Crybaby here and really escaping with the help of Akai. I mean, Akai's heavy spin actually helped them escape.
Yes, exactly. Even the thing I was saying, and in the meantime, in the middle of the discussion, BF Dementors again took the Lord here, and definitely this Lord will come from the mid lane, and this could be a little bit trouble for Team Love and Troll. But the thing I was saying, Zayn, and I was trying to say the thing, like, I'm still seeing a chance for Love and Troll because they got the carry here, that the tank killer beast. So just one physical penetration, the Malefic Roar, and she already have a Demon Hunter sword here. So she could deal a huge amount of damage against those tank heroes. So there is a chance, there might be a chance for them to take over from BF Dementors, and there's a fight going on. Lord will be nicely taking down here in the mid lane fight, I guess. Oh my god, look at the damage of Meliodas here, and Carry is out. I guess it could be the end for Team Love and Troll. Let's see, they only lost their core damage dealer here, so definitely they're about to lose one more hero. 2 down, 3 down, and this is the end for Love and Troll. They just literally they let us talk. This game, that was I talking about. Like in this game, BF seems quite anger and furious. Like no matter what, they have to win this game and take the game to the BO5 format. And definitely they did it. Oh my god, that was a hell of a good game.
Yeah, that was an amazing game from VF Dementors. I mean, the way they have come back from the last 2 games, how aggressive they have become, and especially in this game. I mean, what I feel here is that even though BF Dementors played good, their draft was really good. I mean, look at that. Ruby with that CC, Lilia with that burst damage, Rita completely fried 609 KDA with MVP. I mean, she had all the items. She was bursting down all the heroes from the side of Love and Troll. However, from the side of Love and Troll, we saw that Ray was trying really hard, but only 2 kills secured with 1 assist there, taking on that MVP. However, Kerry was unable to do anything there with 0 kills and 6 deaths. Oh my god, that is actually a complete feat. And now let's look at the data section. We have the data section here. Valir taking on the most, giving the most damage here. However, from the side of BF Dementors, we have Rethel and Lilia with the most damage. So yeah, this game was good. I think the best of 5. I mean, who knows who will win this match, but it's gonna be a tough one for Love and Troll because they lost 2 matches straight in a row, and it will be a pressure situation for them as well. So we're gonna go into the final match. After some time, we'll be right back. Support your team with those hashtags Love and Troll and hashtag BF Dementors. We'll be right back. Magic damage has been so good in this game from both sides, especially Lilia and Amon as well. And Amon has taken down Marksman Mage so many times. I mean, his positioning has really good. This time Ray is in trouble. Finally, he was shut down, and
still here, so definitely she could counter any CC. And there is a falling shaman from Esmeralda, and there is a Deadless welcome over Babsi and Ember. The first turtle nicely and safely secured by Ember here from the side of BF Dementors. There's a heavy swing from Akai. Iron High is trying to stash them away, and in the meantime, Valir just cast a couple.
It's inside the game, guys, and 1 kill has been secured from the side of Team BF Dementor. As Walker said, that yes, they are in the range that they have to do better than what they've done in previous matches. At least then will be range that they have to do better than what they've done in previous matches. At least then will be used right away, and Carry will be gone. Detoners will be used. Oh, that was a good one coming in from Barrett there, complete.
Like as he said, BF will win this game. So let's see what happened. And I'm just directly moving on to the game. There's a fight going on again. There's a heavy spin. Try to stash the enemy way. And in the meantime, again, one more time, Ember secured the turtle here. So yes, Akai is running out of health, and safely he just managed to escape him. And this silence here, just cutting the lane here. And Mertis is also here. Mortal Coil. Look at the damage of this Mertis, and there's also Decimation, Falling Star Moon from Esmeralda keep giving damage. But look at the durability of, and there's a final Decimation, and Silence got slain by the hand of Esmeralda and carry here. And we all know when you have opponent and a tanky lineup, carry will definitely work fine, and there's a fight going on, no time to discussion, and there is a Blessing of Moon God is running on. Look at the heal of this Estes, and there's a mega kill secured by Melody just one more time, and Melody seems is in this game, and still there's a fight going on in the mid lane. Lilia is trying with this shadow energy effect, and Akai here. Oh my god, there's a heavy spin, try to corner and zone out the enemies, but yes, oh GG, unstoppable for Meliodas here. And again, Silencers try to escape with his Ruby, but there's a fight going on still. There's a mega kill secured by Baras here, and Meliodas seems pretty well here also. She got 503 KD, and this Lord will definitely take the bot lane here. So, oh my god, Zayn, I just can't stop myself because there's a fight, still fight going on. No time to discuss. You see that, bro? Oh my god, that was a hell of a fight, Zayn. They're just not letting us to speak to you, Zayn. Just passing to you. I'm not gonna say anything else.
Oh my goodness! I mean, look at how long this fight has been. Almost 2 minutes now, and still the fight is going on. Here comes Martis with his second skill, and Mortal Coil finally on taking down Ruby here. And it seems like Lover Troll cannot bear the damage coming from, even Esmeralda is not able to bear the damage coming from Rethel here, and Black Shoes here being used by Crybaby. Martis trying to zone down the weapons, and this time seems like Crybaby finally able to take down Crybaby here and really escaping with the help of Akai. I mean, Akai's magic damage has been so good in this game from both sides, especially Lilia and Amon as well, and Amon has taken down Marksman Mage so many times. I mean, his positioning has really good. This time Ray is in trouble. Finally he was shut down, and
still here, so definitely she could counter any CC, and there is a falling shaman from Esmeralda, and there is a Deathless Welcome over Baxi and Ember. The first turtle nicely and safely secured by Ember here from the side of BF DEMENTOR. There's a heavy swing from Akai. I am high trying to stash them away, and in the meantime, Valir just casted a couple.
It's inside the game, guys, and one kill has been secured from the side of Team BF DEMENTOR, as Walker said that yes, they are in the range that they have to do better than what they've done in previous matches. Heavy spin will be range that they have to do better than what they've done in previous matches. Heavy spin will be used right away, and carry will be gone. Detona's will be used. Moonlight. Oh, that was a good one coming in from Barrett's there completely.
Like as he said, BF will win this game, so let's see what happened. And I'm just directly moving on to this game. There's a fight going on again. There's a heavy spin, try to stash the enemy way, and in the meantime, again, one more time, Ember secured the turtle here. So yes, Akai is running out of health, and safely he just managed to escape him. And this Silence here just cutting the lane here. And Mertis is also here. Mortal Coil. Look at the damage of this Mertis, and there's also Decimation, Falling Star Moon from Esmeralda keep giving damage. But look at the durability of, and there's a final Decimation, and Silence got slain by the hand of Esmeralda and carried.
Only love at night.
Your team is
here. All right, guys, we are back in the final of this match. Love and Troll versus BF DEMENTOR. And what a game has it been so far. I mean, 2 matches straight from the side of BF DEMENTOR, taking down all the members of Love and Troll, and it seems like Love and Troll is in pressure. However, I would like to say here that in the last draft, the draft was, pretty bad from the side of Love and Troll. Picking Martis there was a bad choice. So was Scary, I believe. But a drop from BF DEMENTOR from the 4th game was really good. I mean, picking up all those CC heroes and all the damage dealers. I mean, it was really amazing. So let's talk about current draft here. We have Sicilian banned. Once again, Barrett has been banned, and Martis this time banned from the side of Love and Troll, and Lilia has been banned as well. So Valentina this time banned from the side of BF DEMENTOR. all the meta heroes are getting banned here. So far, so good. Wakar, what do you have to say about it?
Well, yes, the bans are running on here, so it's a definitely good ban from the side of Be Dementors. They just removed all those threats like Valentina, threats like Baras, even the threats like the late game monster Sicilian here. And in the meantime, from the side of Love and Troll, the band Immortus, and the band a very good hero, and that is Lilia, obviously. And we know how bad that little girl could be in the early to mid game with her shadow energy combined with magical shockwave. Like literally, she could melt every hero in the early to mid game until you build a radiant armor here. So that's a definitely a very good ban running on between these two team, and it will be a competitive game here because it's a final game. So I'm just moving on to the picking right now from the side of BF Dementors here. High just appeared in this game as a first pick. Akaja, definitely a very good and meta pick. Now I'm not quite sure here which role will Kaja play here. And as usual, I know I am high from the side of BF Dementor. He usually play EXP laner, so he might play Kaja as a EXP laner. So let's see what happened, or we could see a swap with Silence here. So I'm just moving on to the other side, like the red side, the team Love and Troll, the Pakistani top team. Here a swap again. A Fedrin picked. That's a very good pick. Like meta hero according to the current meta. The sustain, the damage he can take, and the sustainability, even the damage, the shield is totally impressive. And you could play a multiple role with Fedrin. Like you can't play Fedrin as a jungler, even you can't play Fedrin as a laner. Even you could play Fedrin as a roamer here. So that, oh my god, from the side of BF Dementors, they picked a Yuzhong. So definitely, I guess I am high will roam here with Kaja. We are about to see a Kaja as a roam. Meantime, Meliodas with his main hero, and that is Claude, obviously. And last time in the in the third game, we saw outstanding Claude gameplay from Meliodas. So let's see what he will do. Will he manage to capitalize and utilize the power of Claude and take the victory and make their country proud?
Yes, indeed. And we have 1-1. Finally, we are seeing 1-1 is this tournament getting picked from the side of Love and Troll, and Honzo has been banned this time. I mean, they saw the potential of Honzo coming from the side of Love and Troll there. Ray was actually the one who was using Honzo, and he put a lot of damage there, especially in that game where they won with that beautiful comeback. However, they lost the next two games. I'm not sure they got into that pressure or they lost their composure or what. However, if we talk about the draft here, once again, banning section, Dicky has been banned, Leomord once again banned, and Atlas has been banned as well. So a lot of meta heroes banned here. Grog seems to be an interesting pick here. Rumi might go for Grog. Yes, he just locked Grog. So I believe this time they have a better draft, Love and Troll, Wakar, compared to the previous one. Oh, Aemon once again, I believe he will be locked. And if he gets locked, then Farsa and one will have to look out for him because the damage he inflicted last time, it was unbearable, especially for Logi and Beatrix as well. So let's see what happens this time. And Lunax has been locked, might be locked here, and it seems like they might go for Lunax. And if Lunax is locked here, then Predrin and Grok will have to look out for themselves because Lunax burst damage with that penetration from that magic damage is unbearable for tanky heroes as well. And yes, Lunax has been locked by Crybaby. Crybaby has been playing very good mages, playing Logi, playing Esmeralda, playing Valentina as well. So a very good player for mages as well. So let's see what will be our juggler role from the side of Love and Troll. Wakar, well, you might gonna see Hayabusa. Well, if we gonna see Hayabusa, it's gonna be insane because Ray, I tell
Yes.
you about him. He is insane with Hayabusa. This is his main.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
finally, he logged Hayabusa, and he has more than 4,000 matches with Hayabusa, if
Oh,
I'm not wrong.
that's a huge match. That's a huge
Yeah,
match.
and his Hayabusa is really good. So this time I think Ray is quite serious about winning this final match between BF Dementors and Love and Roll. Guys, I hope you guys are excited because I am super excited right now, and so is Vakar with me on the casting desk, and we are going into the final match here. Almost there. I mean, now, what are your hopes about this match? I mean, who are you voting for? Definitely, you
Uh,
will vote for BF Juventus, but still, I'm gonna ask you.
well, you know my answer. My answer definitely will be though we are customers here, then but still we will say like Zayn will definitely go for the love and troll, and obviously I'll go for the Dementors, and no doubt about that. Yes, yeah, exactly. So the fight is on in the land of Dawn. Both of these players going to their respective position here, and there's a first pause running here. So yes, I gave you my answer, Zain. Like I'll support here the Mentors team, the top team from Bangladesh. Even they're on a couple of tournaments. Even they are not the current champion, but still they are good enough. They're in the second position, so it's a very good team. So I'm hoping a good fight from them. Even the Miliud is playing his main role. Even Ember is well, so he's playing here the jungler role, the main jungler from the side of BF Dementors, and Crybaby, he's usually the maze here from their side, a mage player. So he just picked a Linux, and definitely this Linux will work fine against Fedrin, and the Grok. Like these two are tanky enough, as you said earlier, like a magic penetration on one divine glaive with magic penetration, and chaotic assault is all enough to take them all down. So yes, the match will start soon. 2 seconds remaining here, and like you as well, I'm so excited to see, like you said, Ray from Love and Troll. He is playing his main role here, like you said, 4,000 matches with Hayabusa, and I'm so excited to see his Hayabusa gameplay too. Like you said, 4,000 game with one single hero, then it's not a simple thing, so we could learn a few things and more about from him, I guess so. And there's early invade, and high just uses flaker to escape from the situation because he was out of HP here, and Rumi is trying to provide a good map vision and sticking around the wall, because we all know Grok's passive works. When he is near the wall, he gets extra shield, and that is so helpful. And here, Amhai just trying to give a little bit babysitting to Claude, because they know, like, if they make fat to Claude, then Milides is all enough to carry the whole game for them.
Yes, exactly. And seems like Ball 1 is on the back foot for now because of the constant snowballing coming from Claude and Kaja as well. However, we are gonna see the real fight here on Turtle. Only 30 seconds remaining for the first turtle to spawn onto the land of Dawn here. Hayabusa trying to farm as fast as he can, and so is Amon here. Amon already on level 4, and so is Hayabusa. So we are gonna see our first engagement here onto the Lunax, and Lunax on level 3. It seems like he might be in trouble. Here comes Hayabusa with the Shadow Sword, and will he be able to secure the kill? Yes, he will be able to. So first kill goes to the side of Love and Troll. Ray taking down Lunax here. So Turtle is here, and we are gonna see what happens next, Wakar.
Yes, obviously the Hayabusa Master took the first kill, and they just own the early trades here, and there's a fight. There is a fight, but I guess there's not a fight, but there will be a fight here in the turtle lane, and Silence with level 4, and definitely he will go to the Black Dragon from here. And there is a fight. Amon is trying to take the turtle. Yes, there's a Black Dragon from. He will land soon, and we're about to witness a great fight here. And the first turtle goes to the side of Love and Troll. Fight is going on here. Ray to the turtle here, and there's a shadow kill. Oh my God, there is a kill secured by Ray one more time, and there is an airstrike from Persa. Kyrie is trying to take them all, and in the meantime, here this Yuzhong got slain by the hand of this 1-1. Oh my God, that was a perfect rotation, from the side of Love and Troll, the 1-1 just out of nowhere came from the top lane, the gold lane, and secured the kill of Yuzhong. That was a perfect timing. Even that's a perfect example of good rotation. We just witnessed that 1-1 from top lane came and joined the team fight and secured a kill, and that was a perfect team fight that I would love to say. And in the meantime, the Coruscant side, the first item secured by the 1-1 here, and this 1-1 is from the Love and Troll, and there is the Divine Judgment, Chaotic Assault from Crybaby, and look at the airstrike damage. It's early game, but it's too unseen. There's a blading duet from the Meliodas, but not enough damage because it's early game here. And Kaja will try to secure a kill, but some way, somehow, 1-1 just managed to escape with her low life. And in the bot lane, there's a different scenario is running on. Oh my goodness, Hayabusa is in the killing spree, and that's why, Zain, you said that he is in this game with his main hero, 4,000 game with one single hero. Just comment down below if you are watching from Pakistan. Just keep supporting, and if you are from Bangladesh, then keep supporting BF Dementors. I'm just hoping Meliodas will rock this game, and Ember will do his part too.
Ooh, look at that damage coming from Ray there. And I tell you what, people love watching Ray's Hayabusa. The way he plays, I mean, no one from Pakistan can actually play that good Hayabusa, especially the way he uses the shadows there and the swift use of hands on those shadow skills. I mean, it is really amazing, and you can already see how good he has been using it. But we're going to talk a little bit about Yuzong here with that dragon form here, trying to zone down onto Hayabusa, and Hayabusa onto that shadow kill, trying to take down some enemy heroes, but unable to do so. But once again, you can see Fredrin took down the enemy heroes here, but Yuzong once again taking down Fredrin. Oh my goodness, that is a good damage, but will Volvo be able to execute the kills? Yes, she will be able to use her ultimate. Oh, what damage!
Oh my goodness.
Wow, triple kill coming from Park Boy here with that Demon Hunter just being bought. So it means that
Yes.
1-1 is already fed. I mean, 2 items already on her side, Corrosion Skate and that Demon Hunter. I mean, what more do you want? Early fed, the gold is there. I mean, if you look at the gold difference, 4k difference already there for the side of BF Defenders, the Dementors, sorry. And we are seeing Grog here constantly trying to zone down the members of BF Dementors, and this time the turret will also be taken down for Pogwise. So gold, I mean, if you look at the gold lead here, I think on the top will be Hayabusa and Volvon from the side of Love and Troll. And if we look at the items here, once again you can see Corrosion Skates being bought by 1-1 first item, and now she might go for Windtalker here. I'm not sure exactly. Oh, here comes the white shot, and this time it seems to be once again Hayabusa with that first skill Jitsu and taking down Lunax, and Kaja was also taken down despite the fact that he used Divine Judgment. Unfortunately, he was not able to inflict that much damage. And once again, you can see here comes another taunt from side of Fredrin, and they have successfully taken down Yuzong as well. Wakar, I mean, I am not finding a moment here to talk to you about anything except the fights here.
Yes, exactly. And as we can see, the whole Team Love and Troll seems quite aggressive in this game, because even they own many early trades here, and in the meantime, again, the third turtle secured by Team Love and Troll, and the Ray, who was a Hayabusa, the jungler from the side of Team Love and Troll here. So look at the kill difference between these two teams. Already it's 7 minutes running in the Land of Dawn, and Team Love and Troll took 13 kills, and in the other hand, BF Dementors just managed to secure 2 kills here. But I'm hoping they will cover up, could create a momentum here, like they're just waiting to make the build and just waiting for the late game, because they have few late game potential, like they have Claude here, even Lunox is also a pure late gamer. In the meantime, Ember just secured the kill of Cairo, and I guess it could be their moment, I guess, and they could create a momentum by securing this kill, like the secured mage kill, and there will be a fight. I guess no, because BF Dementors will play securely, because they already lost many early trades, so definitely they will play safe and wait for their full build, like Melodius must have to wait for the with his full build, and there's a fight. No time for discussion here. And Rumi again, the lane Ember. She is just playing the Roma here, but he got a kill, 3 kills. Oh my god! As a Roma, you were playing Roma, but you got 3 kills, and that is definitely a good sign of playing a good tank. And there's again airstrike, no CD. This Fursa seems that she got no CD here. Oh my god, there's a divine judgment, but some way, somehow, Grog just managed to escape, and there's a blazing dread from Meliodas trying to melt them away, but will she manage to kill the Grog? But no, not today, because not enough damage yet, because he already made one item, and that is a Demon Hunter Sword. Still a couple of items need to melt them down. Yes, if we look at the item slot right now, then we could see there just only a Demon Hunter Sword here. No golden stuff yet, and in the meantime, there's a Malefic Roar second by 1-1 here. Park Boy has already made 4 core items. Oh my god, that was a too early. And yes, there is no time. There is literally no time for discussion. They're just not letting us talk. Even in the meantime, Silence here just went to the dragon form, but he just felt the danger and moved out of there. And there is a hand in the Lord, and definitely the Lord will get by Team Love and Troll.
Yes, once again you can see Lord was secured here from the side of Love and Troll, but Yuzong was, once again here comes Shadow Fold and taking down him on, I mean, look at that Hayabusa, I told you already how good I mean, look at the damage. Here comes Feather Tail Strike from Farsa, trying to zone out the members, trying to reduce their HP as much as she can, but this time it seems like BF Dementors are in a lot of pressure here. I mean, if you remember the last game, it was the opposite way. I mean, the kills from BF Dementors were high, and Love and Troll had almost 0 kills till the mid to late game, and then they started to get some kills. However, they were not able to survive. But this time, it is the opposite. I mean, look at BF Dementors. They are in a lot of pressure. They have lost all the turrets except for the inhibitors, and this will be their last line of defense for this match, for this tournament, if they want to survive here. And let's see, Lord is coming from the top lane. Will they be able to survive here? All the members are gathered on the top lane from the side of Love and Troll, trying to take down the turret, and here comes Feather Airstrike, trying to zone out the members so they can take down the turret, and here comes Hayabusa with that kill, and I mean, they are not letting a single moment for them. Oh, here comes Kaja with the Divine Judgment. You think that we're getting a blazing duet from Claude, but Claude won't be able to survive. Oh my goodness! Damage coming from Park Boy. Wow. Oh, I mean,
so
I'm out of words right now. They don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say anymore.
But you know what, Zayn? We must have to admit that the way Ray is playing Hayabusa, even the whole Love and Troll team, is totally like plausible. Like the way they're playing the final game between these two teams, like against the BF Dementors, one of the best team in our country. The way they're playing and the rotation, even the total tactics they're putting on in this game, is totally insane. And I always say plausible. So definitely, it's a very good game running on. And yes, it's so impressive to see the Swift Hand Hayabusa gameplay from Ray, who is a jungler from Team Pakistan, Team Love and Troll. And I would like to say one more thing, like there's a pause running on here. So if you guys are watching from Bangladesh, then please keep supporting. Hashtag, if you're supporting BF, then hashtag BF, then cheer for your team. If you're from Pakistan, if you're watching from Pakistan, then support for Love and Troll, like hashtag L and F, whatever it is. Just support for your team and keep cheering up, because it's an international tournament is running on in the land of Dawn, presented by Mobile Legend Bang Bang. So this is the unpaused will be soon, and the game will start soon. And yes, the game has started. As I say, just keep supporting keep supporting your team, keep supporting your favorite team, and don't forget to mention where are you from, what country you belong. And here the Rumi is hiding inside the bush as trying to give a good vision, a wild charge again. And there's Bursa again with an airstrike and completely melting down everyone. Oh my goodness.
That is
That
some
was a
insane damage. Wow.
Destroyed.
Yes, exactly.
What was
And it,
right there?
yes, obviously, like we already saw the item slot, and 1-1 is fully prepared. And look at the damage of the shadow kill of Hayabusa. Like, literally, at this position, Team Leventhal is capable to melt down the whole, BF Dementor scene, that I would say.
Yes, definitely. And even Amon is not able to inflict damage. Here comes Divine Judgment, but this time Hayabusa still able to escape. No! Oh my goodness.
Not this time.
Finally able to take down Hayabusa. Wow. I thought that he might be able to escape, but there was 1 HP remaining. But you know what? This time BF Dementor has a good chance to come back in this game because they have their jungler there. They can actually take down the Lord with that retribution as well. But they'll have to try their best because Von is still there. And if Von gets her ultimate, then it might be over for them. But once again, Von has to be very careful with her positioning here, especially against Kaja, because once Kaja gets hold of her, she cannot do anything even with her second skill, immunity. And here comes the wild shot from Ruby here once again. Walmart trying to get that ultimate turn on. Here comes the strike. Oh, once again taking down Slot as well as Lunax on the meantime, and Amon trying to put that damage once again. Strong infliction from. Oh, here comes Divine once again. Oh, will he die? No, he won't. He will survive on a very low HP. Here comes Conceal from Kaja trying to take down Hayabusa, but still won't be enough. It seems like they are in a lot of trouble. But the Lord was reset. Oh my god. Wow, what just happened here? Lord just got reset, and it seems like Von is also not there, so it might be trouble for Leventhal here. I mean, they have this late game Lunax there. Oh, damage coming from that feather air strike onto that Lunax, but she escaped with that flicker, and here comes Hayabusa with his shadows. I thought he might go for the kill, but he disengaged at the right time. And what I believe is that now they are waiting for 1-1. And look at the base here. All the minions are there, so it's a good chance for them to actually engage with the Lord and take down the Lord at the right time. They might go for it. And Milo is waiting for them in the bushes, but now he has decided to disengage because he knows that once Kaja gets a hold of them, it's hard to escape. Wakar, how do you think, do you think BF Dementors have this ability to come back in this game? Because we have seen already they made a great comeback in the third game, and then they put all that pressure on to Leventhal, and we might see the same thing again happen because they have already defended a lot. And here comes Hayabusa once again with that shadow. Still, will he be able to kill? No, he escaped just in time. Kaja actually tried to inflict Divine Judgment, but unable to do so. And Wakar, what do you have to say about all this?
Well, as we can all see, Team Leventhal, the Secret the Lord here, and definitely it's a luminous Lord, like the enhanced Lord with huge HP. So, but I would love to say, like, I'm being optimistic here. So, as they're not out of number, like 5 man still here in the base, so they could easily defend the Lord. And as a MOBA game, anything could happen. Then the first thing is it's a MOBA game, so anything could happen. One big mistake, it's a not big mistake, just one little mistake. It will be over for Leventhal. So let's see what happened. Will they manage to take the Lord here? And there's a fight, and again there's a feather airstrike. But Yuzhong is running out of HP. Oh my god, he just completely died in the air. And look at the blazing duet from Meliodas here. In the meantime, let's just see the kill of Crybaby. This could be the end, and this is the end. Congratulations.
If you look at the draft from the side of BF Dementors, I feel like they were lacking some sort of CC there, but
Mm.
I mean, what can I say? But it was a good game. Or good luck to BF Dementors. They have played really well in this tournament, and they are now eliminated. Let's look at the MVP. We have 1-1 from the side of Love and Troll, and we have no MVP from the side of BF Dementors. So this was kind of a disaster for them in this last match. All right. So Wakar, please explain the data section.
So I'm just moving on to the data section here. So let's have a look on the data. And from the winning side, we can see the most hero damage came from the 1-1, obviously. It's 28%, and the team participation came from 1% from Cairo, who is a mage, and even in the meantime, 1-1. He isn't also the same percentage here. And from the losing side, the most hero damage came from Meliodas, who played Claude, the goal winner from the side of BF Dementors. So yes, congratulations one more time to Team Love and Troll, the top team of Pakistan. So that's all for this match. Congratulations one more time. So BF Dementor, you guys played very well. Even you guys tried. That's all for tonight. I mean, we will be back in the next game. So till then, take care. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a minute with our second game. Before going, once again, congratulations to the Pakistani top team, Team Love and Troll. Thank you.
Lover Toll cannot bear the damage coming from, even as Spreadler is not able to bear the damage coming from Rethel here, and Black Shoes here being used by Crybaby. Martyrs trying to zone down the weapons, and this time seems like Crybaby finally able to take down Crybaby here and really escaping with the help of Akai. I mean, Akai's see the real fight here on Turtle, only 30 seconds remaining for the first turtle to spawn onto the land of Dawn here. Hayabusa trying to farm as fast as he can, and so is Amon here. Amon already on level 4, and so is Hayabusa. So we are gonna see our first engagement here onto the Lunax, and Lunax on level 3. It seems like he might be in trouble. Here comes Hayabusa with the turtle is here, and we are gonna see what happens next, Wakar.
Yes, obviously the Hayabusa master took the first clear, and they just own the early trades here, and there's a fight. There is a fight, but I guess there's not a fight, but there will be a fight here in the Turtles. He will land soon, and we're about to witness a great fight here. And the first turtle goes to the side of Love and Troll. Fight is going on here. Rachel the turtle here, and there's a shadow kill. Oh my God, there is a kill. Secured by Ray one more time, and there is the airstrike from Persa. Kyrie is trying to take them on prison side. The first item secured by the 1-1 here, and this 1-1 is from the Love and Troll, and there is the Divine Judgment, Celtic Assault from Crybaby, and look at the airstrike damage. It's early game, but it's 2-1, and there's a Blading Duet from the Meliodas, but not enough damage because it's early game. The Meliodas, but not enough damage because it's early game here, and Kaja will try to secure a kill, but some way, somehow, 1-1 just managed to escape with her low life, and in the bot lane there's a different scenario is running on. Oh my goodness, Hayabusa is in the killing spree,
Trying to zone down onto Hayabusa, and Hayabusa onto that shadow kill, trying to take down some enemy heroes, but unable to do so. But once again you can see Fredrin took down the enemy heroes here, but unable to do so. But once again you can see
Okay. Yeah, so let me do that for you. We can see that Clint is probably the MVP from the side of Team Icy Paradise, whereas both the marksmen are on the MVP, Melissa from the side of Team Catalyst, because obviously we saw some good go-aways and she was able to inflict a lot of damage. But at the end of the day, it was, let's say, it was not just at their day. Team Catalyst, they tried hard, but at the end of the day, it is Team Catalyst, they did their best, but Icy Paradise is the one who wins this, lower bracket. And yes, it was quite intense match. It was 24 minutes long, which is pretty long, I would say, with those 3 lords back to back. They tried to end the game as fast as possible, but they defended quite well. But yes, at the late, at the last few moments, we saw that Clint actually did the job. He carried the game to victory because he was able to get that triple kill for the team, and with that the team got wiped out. So that was the very reason why Team Catalyst lost against Icy Paradise here. So yes guys, that will be it for today. It was a long day and we saw plenty of matches today. first match was, I think, Love and Troll versus. Wait, Love and Troll versus what? Zane?
Love and
Walker?
Love and Troll versus BF
Versus-
Dementors.
Yeah, Team Dementor, whereas this match was Team Catalyst versus Team Icy Paradise, guys. Thank you for sticking at till the end, and yes, I would like to congratulate the team that won, and we definitely have upcoming matches at the few other rounds. For the annual Ace Invitational Tournament, and we'll catch up to you guys later. So for now, me from the Costa deck, Salma Shrestha and Walker Mahmood will be saying goodnight for today. Please stay tuned for the other matches. Good night and have a sweet dreams. No nightmares. Bye-bye.
So long, everybody. Good night.